The time machine.
But if
The
we
time
can
machine just appears in the zoo, knocks the kid into the zoo enclosure. It's like, oh shit, that's what happened.
you you gotta draw that as a comic.
We are
Max,
live, by the way.
Marcus, you gotta drive that. You gotta make that into a comic now.
Yep, we killed Harambe. Yep.
No. Oh man,
it's doomed.
Oh, super random. Hannah, you have Dreamlight Valley, right?
Yeah.
What's up? Is it hard?
For a child?
Yes.
No.
Okay.
Is it hard for an adult?
Would it be hard for a 5-year-old?
No. There's a lot of microtransactions that you can do, so warning for that.
Oh, okay.
And they don't. You have to read.
Oh, that's right. I remember you telling me that. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay, she's not there yet.
What you talking about?
Disney Dreamlight Valley.
Oh.
Yeah. My daughter is like huge. Well, she was playing Split Fiction with me until I realized it was not child. It's at the beginning it's clean until you get to one of the scenes and it's like dropping, like shit and damn, and I was like, okay. So yeah, so she's but she can't she's learning to read, so it's hard for her to be able to play games where she has to do all the reading. Yeah.
Angry Birds.
Angry Birds.
I'm kidding. They've ruined that game.
Yeah. So she's been doing like Lego, and she likes to run around in Fortnite.
Listen, the kids shitting out the wizard towers. I just stare in awe.
How old is she?
She's 5. Well, she'll be 5 in beginning of December. So.
So Arden, I'm so sorry. I meant to write something, and then Saturday I wanted to cry after the gym, and I came home and I crashed for like 7 hours.
No worries. It's fine. we don't gotta get there until whenever. It doesn't really matter.
Are you guys collabing a writing project?
Yeah, we're writing out the 20 questions sort of scene that was implied but didn't actually happen, to see sort of like how our characters would react. So we were eventually going to rope you in, Garo, but Sai has not responded to
I'm sorry.
The thing in like a month. So
I'm sorry. I also haven't played for like 2 weeks.
It's fair. So at some
only
point,
one of those weeks were my fault.
Yeah.
Oh, I can say the shutdown has kind of fucked me on a personal level because they're switching me I'm going to a new team, which is fine. But we have a civilian contractor who was on furlough, and he's kind of important to the entire new team I'm going to and their entire existence. So I'm just like, this is awkward timing.
How is this gonna work?
Exactly. I'm just like, well,
yeah.
Praise Jesus.
Yeah, we had the Pacific Air Show was supposed to be this weekend, but like basically all of the U.S. military jets and stuff that were going to be in the show got canceled because of the shutdown.
Mm-hmm.
So like usually all day yesterday and today we would be hearing like jets flying over, like, and they just haven't. So
technically speaking, you kind of won.
Yes and no. Like, I do like the show.
I found a recipe for chocolate decadence and I made it yesterday and it was delicious.
I would like some chocolate decadence.
I like how that sounds. But yeah.
Yeah, she made homemade chocolate decadence cake and it is delicious.
Yes, it really
So
is.
my wife is the best baker in this in every group.
You're a
I feel like
monster for even bringing
we-
this up and not
How dare
having
you.
any to share.
Yeah,
In my
right.
defense,
Where's
I
the
didn't.
receipts?
In my defense, I didn't bring it up. My wife just speaks really loudly.
No.
What?
Just
No
kidding. We
way.
love Lucy.
Yes.
We do. One second.
Maelhaven.
I got the link.
In any case, yes. It sucked to not have the jet show as an option to go visit, but it also this year in particular, I was feeling really bitter about it. So I think I did win in a way because I was like, fuck the government. So
Only winning.
I was like, because the only people that are going to go to the Pacific Air Show this year are those fucking crazies. So that I will not name.
Oh, we're naming
fucking
crazies?
Fucking crazies is
Fucking
sufficient. I think.
crazies. Yeah.
Yeah, don't stick it in crazy.
Oh, you're right.
All right. Let me switch the. Oh my god, I gotta. All right, that should be working.
Should it though?
Yes.
Next time I'm up in Seattle. Yes.
See, I have.
Hey, hi, Grandma. Putting the phone here. She's doing it backwards. Like she's putting the back of the phone in her ear, but it's a thought process. Yeah. No, you can't steal my phone.
Garrow and Hannah, just so you know, your reactive avatars are still set to what they were last time. So
Line.
Okay.
So Hannah is a double slime and Garrow is a nipple monster.
What the
all
fuck?
all accurate and correct.
Amazing.
What happened to your baby slime? What happened? When did that happen?
Hold on, wait. I want to see the nipple monster now.
Yeah.
It's
a
the one
little
that almost
disturbing.
killed. It's the one that almost killed Max, isn't it?
God, that's
Yes.
horrible.
Is it? Oh, did we make it? Did you make an avatar of the nipple monster? That's crazy.
Well, you can upload any PNG you want to the reactive.
Oh, you're right. You're
thing.
right. That's funny though.
Yeah.
Those teats are too much for me.
Yeah, tell me about it.
What, you don't love gazing upon the nipples?
No, I just don't like when they like slam me to the ground and like spray
Not
me with
those
acid.
nipples.
But they'd be better if they were pierced.
Yes. Let's see here.
Everything is better.
Gamblin,
Pierced.
Ramblin crew.
I don't know why I named it that. I just did.
Oh, I'm not judging. I'm just reading it as I'm typing it.
I'm judging.
Oh, get judged.
Guess so.
Press my feed. My Amazon phone. Like pictures together. I'm like, oh, this is like memories from the ages. Kind of. One popped up yesterday. Really. Or and then a picture of Aurelia at the river. And it was a lot.
It all depends on me, goes. You think Tina will be okay if like Lola died?
Yeah. Really hard, but she'll figure it out. I mean, the unfortunate thing of being a human is you're going to have to learn how to live with charity. You always later rather than sooner, but sometimes you just aren't lucky. Yeah. But we'll be there for her. So, and she's and Blossom and whatnot. Like it's not like she's 100% alone or anything.
What are the timers on these
creeping.
channels right now?
On Lacey's conversation here.
I know, right?
Don't worry about it. She's not. It's not like she's planning to kill me or anything.
We don't know that. What timers on what channels?
The
No, I
Dungeons
know
and
that.
Dragons chat, the timer, like
The decision timer?
there's like
Because
a
we're
like on
indecisive.
Discord in the chat channel for
Oh,
me at
yeah,
least.
Oh,
I'm
it's a
seeing
new.
like
It's a. They added that recently. It's
what the
like
fuck
how
is
long
that?
the voice
It's
has. How long the voice channel's
the
been
voice-
active.
Yeah, how long
Oh.
people have been in here.
Sound fun.
Interesting.
Not when she's literally dying. That's the kind of shit. Just like having a tiff with them.
Lol.
Trust me, I know she's not talking about me dying because I know exactly how she's gonna kill me, and it's too early.
Yeah, we all know it'll be on the
No
eve
juke in
of
the
her 18th birthday with the needle of a spinning wheel.
Lorelai isn't that much of a bitch.
No juke in the polls this time, half step twin.
Uh-huh.
Question: why is every single one of them A?
I don't know.
I don't know. Y'all named your characters.
Huh?
Oh, everyone has an A at the end of their name
That-
except for Road.
And has,
Oh.
yeah.
And has.
Mm-hmm.
I want to bring it. I
I
want to
didn't
sing
even
it
notice
about the
that.
soon in spring. I don't know what that one is. Let's see here.
We are just special individuals, apparently.
Good name.
Whoever earned it right, kind of a thing. Like if somebody messed with fucking Delaney, I'd be there in 2 seconds with a chainsaw. Like, I bitch and moan and be names and I'd still be there for it. Like, because I earned the fucking right to be like, you're a bitch.
Yeah, she earned the right.
Jesus Christ.
You might want to turn your
It's
game
literally the
down a
only
little
thing that's
bit.
being said in the chat right now.
Like, I fucking you don't get to.
Let's see.
All right, let's see if that works.
Seems to be better.
Mm-hmm.
Way better.
Now I have baby sugar pants yelling at me.
Deserved.
Oh boy.
Cute baby babbles.
Yeah. She's getting better at it.
I can tell today's gonna be a very social stream. Like lots of talking.
Sarcasm?
I'm sorry.
Yes.
I'm extremely dead inside.
It sounds like more than one of us is.
Oh, sorry. I was just typing up the live notification on Twitter.
You're
There
all
we
good.
go.
I'm just like, we're just kind of like just chilling, like waiting. And I'm just like, usually we're more chatty, but even I'm just like,
More wiggles to get out.
yeah. What are we doing? Are we gambling today, or are we gonna like get
We have
stuff done?
we have gambling options.
Yeah. Do I even have money to gamble with? That's the question.
I
You don't
figured
just
that
have
you
to gamble
guys
with
might.
money.
Really? I guess. I have a conspirator's coat. I'm just kidding.
Well,
I have
there's
some gold.
you can gamble with your life. I'm kidding. Sorry.
That's what Road's gonna do. I don't know.
Well, I feel like you already did that last game too, in the fighting pits, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Who said he had to only fight once though?
Yeah. I'm a fight all day today. Yeah.
Get that catharsis. I want cookies. Maybe I'll bake something. You made me think of baking,
Pico for
Tyler.
cookies.
You're
Actually,
welcome.
you know what? I'm gonna go get some chocolate decadence. Be right back.
What the fuck is bullshit?
I just had some.
Where's my chocolate decadence?
Have you looked in the fridge?
Yeah, my fridge is depressing as shit to look at.
Okay,
I
never
attempted
mind.
my first sourdough baking the other day. Sourdough
Oh,
bread.
hey,
How did
Rode A1. Yeah, that's right, baby sugar pants. Laugh at Rode. Laugh at Rode.
he gets to do the
Isn't
recap? Lol.
isn't your
How
full
did how?
name Rhodochrosite?
Yeah, but like
Oh.
everyone calls him Road though.
But it's still accurate then.
True. How did the sourdough go? I know sometimes like the starter can be a little finicky.
Yeah, so that's what I've been working on for the last like 14 days. I created
Such
like
dedication.
yeah. It was actually really, really good. So tweaking, but yeah,
Yeah,
You are very brave.
that's good.
it's fun.
I just took a small piece of it and ate it over the sink like an animal.
Well, that's good because you have a recap to do.
Ah.
Ha! Rode, go do your recap, babe.
Yeah, Rode.
Trying to remember what happened 15 weeks ago.
Hey.
Who's been watching Dandadan?
I love Dandadan.
Dan.
You got the recap, D's.
Jeez. I love that guy. That guy's great. Okay. Sorry.
Other than final in my lab class on Tuesday.
Last time on Maelhaven Rebellion, the crew
Sunday.
managed to escape the party after maybe assassinating the satrap of coins and attempting to burn down his mansion and just causing a bit of havoc one way or the other. They wound up taking refuge at
up to 6 times in a year, so
they wind up taking refuge at the bad investment at Abaddon's suggestion. The crew then, kind of as they're going through their booty, learn that the one of the auctioned prizes at the auction that they were at the decadent party thing that people were going to be auctioning at was actually one of Rhodes' siblings. Crap. What was the sibling's name? I'm not looking at the notes. This is all purely based off of memory, right?
Oh, my little
Sodalite. I
Is it
am
Sodalite?
Sodalite.
Diet Pop.
My soda pop. You're all I can think of. Every drop I drink of. You're my.
I'm sorry. Not to interrupt your recap, there is going to be a live performance of Golden on Jimmy Fallon on Tuesday.
Yes, I think there's also going to do the. They also did it at
SNL.
SNL last night. I think.
Yeah.
And then they're also, I think they're going to do a live
A
performance
stupid
at the
skit.
Oscars.
I did not think it was funny at all, but like they came on and it was great.
Yeah, they saved the skit. Anyway, so after that, the crew kind of did their own thing. The following session, I don't think we actually got a lot done in the grand scheme of things. Road helped get Soda fed with some memories from Taz, and then some additional memories from passed out patrons at the establishment. Cause yeah. And then I believe that, what was it? Kayla and I think it was Kayla.
And I went online on Amazon to look for it.
It was Kayla and Road fought in the fighting pit. That was fun. Kayla managed to defeat someone using who were the person fighting? Was that person fighting with weapons? It was a sword, right? Garrow, help me out with this.
Yeah, the dude that you fought had a. The dude that fought Kayla had a whip,
and the guy
dude
that
that
I fought had a hammer.
Yeah, a giant maul.
Yeah, and I kicked the shit out of him. Probably could have been a little bit more difficult, but I think we were kind of budget up to the end of our time that week. Yeah, and then let's see here. Road fought, Kayla fought. Who else did things? I think, was that about it? I feel like people didn't really do much last week. Did anyone do any gambling?
It was a relatively low key session.
It was a relatively
We did lots of
low-key
investigation.
Mithra did like some Mithra did some like bookish stuff, and then me and Eliza Othala and Eliza went to the bathhouse, and then agreed to go to someone's birthday party.
You're unmuted.
What was her
Tyler,
name?
by the way?
Huh?
Yes, I saw that. I was just finding it to a key.
And let's see here. Yes. Oh yeah. Mithra was kind of going through other stuff and like reading books, like reading ledgers, going through stuff that had been stolen and identifying various magical items and crap. And I think that's about it. That was actually a pretty easy recap for getting it voted on this week. Yeah. Hold on.
Where's Taz?
You okay,
Oh,
Freddy?
boy.
Come here, buddy. Come here. You okay? Sorry, if I didn't hear you, sorry. My dog got his leg stuck somewhere. And we had to get him unstuck. You okay, buddy? Alright. You guys still there? Can't hear you.
The DM is a flump. I don't know.
Yep, he is.
Flumps are good boys.
They are good boys, aren't they? Love a good flump.
Okay. It's that Road missed. Othala and Eliza had a little moment with Yulia, who was that kind of like fangirl gnome from Lower in the Tower from the Transmuters Guild.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that's where the birthday party thing came in.
Happy birthday from all of us to you. Sorry. Oh, that flump is adorable.
Okay. So last time we were here, everybody entered into the inn and separated off to do some of their various activities out of concern for her adopted family. Taz decided that she was going to step out for a bit and go check in with her little recruited minions, the animals of floor 95. Who Squirrel Soldier, yeah.
The squirrel soldiers. Oh yeah, Taz left to go check on them. Right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. What's the thing called? There we go, you're failing me. Okay. So, Taz, you left the bad investment. Everybody had kind of been booted from the party before the wall of force went up. This occurred at roughly, like, what was it, 7:30ish on the night of the party. And then you guys, having been gathered by Abaddon and brought over to the bad investment, settled into lay low for a few hours to kind of let things cool off a bit before you tried to make your way back down to the Ember Spoke, the fortress that you guys had liberated on behalf of the coalition. As I said, out of concern for her family, Taz said that she was going to head down to 95 and check in with Captain Lunch, with her little squirrel minions that she had enlisted to guide and to guard and protect Lou and Dottie while Taz was spending quite a bit of time away from the house. So, Taz, when you leave the bad investment, this is very shortly after you guys all get here and kind of reconvene and debrief about all of the different events that you guys had each undertaken while at the party. So you start heading down maybe 9 or so, while Rode and Kayla are getting ready to head down to the fighting pits, and Othala and Eliza are heading over to the spa. You separate out from the rest of the group to go check in on your other responsibilities. As you leave the bad investment, you travel through floor 224 and find this particular area of the tower to be a little bit more chaotic than it was when you had first arrived here to attend this bash, this get together. There are crowds of people around each of the lifts heading lower into the tower, and these almost clouds of warblers and peacekeepers that are spreading out surrounding each of the lifts. Those individuals who can, by one means or another, exit the tower through more magical or natural means, by flying from one balcony to the next, are kind of gang rushing out to each of the balconies. And there's a group of people who are like waiting to get through this small golden arch that exits out into the open sky near the very top of the tower. What route do you try to take to get down to where you are headed?
I'm gonna say that Taz probably wouldn't like push or shove her way anywhere. She's just going with the flow. And she's gonna get there when she gets there.
So are you using the lifts, or are you going to try to fly using your boots? Okay. So taking the lifts eats up quite a bit of the night. Everybody who's going through there is getting very much the third degree from each of the Aegis Knights, who are, for the first time since you've been in town, being backed up by these fully cloaked individuals. They've got these robes that run from over the top of their heads. Anyone who's played Knights of the Old Republic, this like a Asajj, or not Asajj Ventress, Mira from the second game, not Mira. Anyway, they've got these like hoods that cover their eyes and like drape behind the backs of their heads and drape over their shoulders. And they've got these long, like almost midnight or navy blue robes with this silver inlay. That seen from a distance, you can, or like what's seen up close, you can see this inlay almost resembles like a set of scales, like a set of weights, or like one thing weighted on the other. And everybody who approaches the lifts are being interrogated one by one about their presence or absence at Sarcoma's party and what they know about the events of the night. So Taz, when you arrive, this judge in the blue robes stops you and says, with this kind of lilting feminine voice, "Who are you? Give us your name, your reason for being on 224, and your destination."
Was I going to 224?
You were here at Sarcoma's party. You're leaving 224.
Oh, then why are they asking me why I'm leaving?
They said, "What are you doing here? What are your reasons for being on 224, and where are you going? What's your destination?"
I'm gonna say, my name is Taz, and I was invited here, and I'm trying to go back home.
Okay. Behind the like main judge, there's like a clerk, like somebody in much less ornate blue, robes, but in that same like blue and silver coloring. And she looks up, like carrying this tablet, this clipboard, and she says, "Well, Judge, it's lighting green. She's telling the truth.
What's your name?"
I am Judge Tenesia.
"And what are you doing here?"
I am here to find out what happened at this event earlier tonight. A crime was committed, and now anyone who wishes to leave the area must submit to a search and to an interview to find out whether or not the culprit, or to find the culprit of this heinous crime.
What happened?
Were you the criminal, you would know. So, do you submit to this search, or should we forcibly search you?
Didn't you already say that I wasn't lying?
Not lying does not mean not guilty.
Okay.
Now, do you submit to the search, or will be forced to search you?
You submit to a search?
I'm not on trial here.
So funny.
As I said,
Neither am I.
just
I'm
telling
just standing here, but it feels like it's only fair. If you're gonna search me, I should be able to
anyone,
search you.
anyone
so
leaving
funny.
the vicinity is a potential suspect. Now turn out your bags, or you'll be taken into custody and have them searched anyway.
Well, that doesn't feel like any type of actual choice here. And as she's like opening up her bag, what's in your bag?
The tools of my office. Now, be quiet while we examine your possessions. She like
She's
you haven't.
so
You can tell Taz, like, she's getting clearly like irritated. You're not the first person this night to like challenge her, but so far you've not done anything like over the top to earn her ire, but you are annoying her. So the clerk starts like pulling everything out. This is like the most invasive like TSA examination of your bag. The clerk like sets her clipboard down, and you can see embedded into the top, above a notepad, like a set of parchment papers where your name is written out, and your like direct verbal affirmation, like I was invited here. And then embedded into the top of the clipboard, there's this like bezel, or this like flattened gemstone, or like glass orb kind of thing. And and every time somebody says a statement near it, like flashes various shades between red and green. So the clerk is going through your bag and like pulling everything out, and like just one axe after another. Like this is very much that like comedy scene where
I'm gonna jump in here and watch her like take everything out. Is she jotting down and writing down what's in my bag?
yes, she is.
I'm gonna jump in.
Yeah, she's taking notes.
That's not exactly right. So this axe is named blah blah blah, and I'm gonna go through very meticulously and give very intense descriptions of everything. And she's gonna get the full life story of Taz, what is in Taz's bag, and how she got it there.
Make sure you note down that the handle is made of maple from the blah 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 forest. Like,
Yep. It's got a small little chip here, and that happened about 3 years ago. Like, it's gonna be full grandma pulling out just like Mary Poppins bag.
If this were an anime, like there would be that like bulging vein on the top of Judge Tenesia's head. She
your Mabel
sets
Pines.
Yeah, so the one clerk who's going through your bag kind of like brings you and her over to the side, and she calls another clerk up to take the next person in line, who you can see is this like very fancy, foppish looking nobleman who is just at the top of his lungs decrying every aspect of this whole embarrassing situation. So like now you've basically like split the lines in two as you're like as you're taking up this extra time. The judge is like it goes through and continues to interview everybody as they approach the lift. Eventually, all of your items are cataloged, and the clerk says, "Well, I found none of the missing things from Sarcoma's home, so you're. I have to check with the judge, but you should be good to go for now."
What are you looking for?
There were some stolen articles, as well as other crimes that were committed here, and anybody who found to have had anything to do with it is to be detained and held for summary execution. So, but it looks like you're off the hook, so you should be okay.
wow.
I just have to clear you leaving with the judge.
Don't you think if the guilty person saw this giant lane, they would just not take this exit? That doesn't make a lot of sense.
Oh, all the lifts are being monitored, as well as each of the balcony exits. This is a very we take security very seriously here on 220.
There's definitely not other ways to get out besides the lifts, and she'll like
elbow
her.
What do you mean?
Oh my god! Don't tell her our secrets.
The clerk like she looks confused, and she's like, "Wait, what do you mean?"
Just like fly like out the window. But I'm not saying
And she'd
anything.
be like, Taz will just be like, yeah, right, I gotcha. And she'll like give her a finger guns, and she's gonna take her stuff back and start like sliding over so she can go talk to someone else.
Hilarious. Of course, you should.
Eventually, the clerk does speak to the judge and gets the go ahead for you to use the lift. You take the lift, and the resonance network is still down on the floors surrounding the broken resonance crystal. So you're able to get down as low as actually, what floor are you going to try to get to? Because you can get to 125 using the lifts. But as we learned on our way up here, there's a chance of failure the more floors that you go in one jump.
Is it only one person per lift?
Well, you can only see the one that you're immediately next to because the other ones are a little ways away. The like tower personnel who are here that are like managing this crowd, it very much looks like the entranceway into a crowded concert where there's like a handful of security guards. But you spot. Actually, make a perception check to see how much you're able to get. Like whether or not you get numbers and.
13.
13's not bad. So you do only see the one judge, and then she has 3 clerks that are here, each like managing each of the various searches, and then holding back all of the people who are like pushing towards the lift. There are at least 6 armed and armored knights of the Aegis that you can see, and then flitting up in the air above you are about another half dozen or so peacekeepers who are like looking out over the crowd from above as they fly around up above them.
Yeah, none of that answered my question on if I take the lift alone, it's a single file, or like an elevator with a bunch of people.
Oh, yeah. So the lift you kind of like teleport. There's like I'm trying to think of like a movie or cinema analog, but it's like when you go through a wormhole or like hyperspace kind of. But you experience it alone.
I'm gonna try to go to 9-5.
Okay. So you're gonna try to go straight through. Roll a D100 for me.
86.
86. Okay. So you get a chunk of the way down the tower, about almost halfway down, before you find yourself like you're used to going through the towers in like this almost kind of dissociative aspect where the difference between like your mind and your body is really kind of arbitrary. But in this like semi-corporeal state, you just find like this lurch in your stomach. And you find yourself like dropped like feet backwards into an open air space. Like you're like dropped out of the lift like 20 feet above the ground on a random floor.
Okay, do I know? Kind of look around and tell what floor I'm on?
You're falling.
Okay, so well,
You're falling 20.
is there a soft place called aim, I guess?
Okay. Make an acrobatics check, because like as you like very briefly get your eye on the surroundings, there you can see a handful of tall houses, like brownstones, kind of really tightly packed together.
That was barely a roll. That was some bullshit.
On a 9, so you've got this like kind of lateral distance, and with like 20 feet between you and the ground, you hit the side of one of the buildings, and kind of scrabble and try to grab on to some surface, anything to slow you down before you hit the ground. And you catch the edge of a windowsill, but only like with the last 2 fingers on your hand, and you swing yourself out and find yourself plopping onto like into a whole shrubbery, like a bunch of rhododendrons built up on the side of this.
Doesn't she have flying shoes?
She does. She chose not to use them.
Okay. Yeah. Just as long as we're all aware.
So Taz takes 6 points of bludgeoning damage as she hits the rhododendrons.
You bet.
Okie dokie.
Okay, so looking around, you do find an address on one of the brownstones that lets you know that you are on floor 141. So you're still a little bit of ways from where you need to be. Looking around at the neighborhood here, there's a distinct lack of the kind of busyness that you would expect from a resident. I guess not a residential area, but kind of like a one of the more urban floors of the tower, where normally you would expect to see some people like moving about, like or little carts or buggies transporting people from end to end of the floor. The entire floor is dimmed, 1, because it's kind of late at night, but 2, most of the floor here is really only illuminated by the lifts that are scattered throughout the floor. And turning back the way that you had kind of fallen from, you see another group of Aegis Knights. This time, not entertaining anybody who's attempting to go through the lift. Anybody who approaches is shouted down, warned to get back into house and obey curfew, and that violators will be detained for summary judgment.
Got 99 vibes here. Pre-rebellion 99.
Okay, do I see a lift anywhere near?
Yeah, that's where you see the guards like shouting at people. There's a bunch of Aegis Knights patrolling the streets here, keeping people indoors and obeying curfew. The lift that you fell out of has a bunch of knights. You don't see any of the judges. Just a bunch of knights keeping people from accessing the lift.
Okay, I'm gonna go over to them.
Oh, identify yourself. You're supposed to be inside. Curfew is in effect until 6 a.m. tomorrow.
Fabulous, but I don't have it inside. I fell out of the frickin' lift.
What do you mean? Where are you trying to get to? Where are you coming from?
From 294? But it was
224.
224. I just did this with the other lady. 224, she already searched my back. I just am trying to get back down to my house.
Don't look like anybody from 224. She's clearly lying.
Because I don't live there.
Slap her in irons.
Whoa, whoa.
Hey,
And she'll, like, back away.
Huh? Find a place to be that's indoors. There are nobody. You have 10 seconds to get. Find yourself.
Okay,
where
I'm gonna
you
get in the lift. That's indoors.
You don't think you quite understand what we're saying here. All right. Then he kind of like lifts up a hand and waves, does this like symbol or like a somatic gesture with his hand, calling down one of the peacekeepers, and very much like Iron Man 3 with all of the different suits that like clunk down onto the ground. Like a pair of peacekeepers just like superhero landing in between you and the Aegis Knight.
Okay. I haven't done anything wrong.
So the peacekeepers do walk towards you and begin emitting their pacifying gas.
Oh, they just start spraying me? What are the other guards have some type of like thing over their mouth then?
Don't gas me, bro.
The guards are like further away from the peacekeepers than you are, but they do have their full faceplate helmets.
I'm gonna kick up on my shoes and start hovering above them.
Okay. Peacekeepers can fly. So as you fly up, the peacekeepers lift up after you.
Can I fly into the
Constructs. Okay. So Taz is going to try to do some aerial acrobatics to get over to it. Are you like pushing? Okay, there you go. How are you trying to get to it? Are you like pushing and shoving your way through the robots, the constructs, or are you like trying to dodge around and be like nimble about it?
Yeah, I'm just annoyed at this point, so I'm just gonna like football player, like just barrel through them, being like, "This is ridiculous. Let me in the stupid thing."
Okay. So as you start pushing and shoving your way through, do make an athletics or first make a charisma check as you enter the pacifying gas. So charisma saving throw rather.
14.
Tie goes to the die, so you're good. Now make an acrobat or an athletics check as you shove your way between the two peacekeepers. One of them like reaches out and tries to clock you with one of the like metal arms and send you pushing back down to the ground.
18.
18. He's gonna roll a contested check. Okay. So the Peacekeeper's arm like snaps out to try to like clothesline you in the air. And you kind of grab it and twist the like in an almost like an Aikido or like a judo move. But you were never trained in. You're just kind of beefy. Grab it by the forearm and like twist it down and send the Peacekeeper like toppling down to the ground. You go lunging for the lift as one of the knights fires a crossbow at you. Does a 13 beat your AC?
Nope.
Okay. So pinging like right in between your winged ankles, a bolt goes shooting up into the air and clattering down into the city behind as the Peacekeepers, as the knights all begin to shout. You make it onto the lift and initiate to get to where you're going. Trying to hit back to 95.
As the shit starts to close, I'll be like, I'm gonna be filing a complaint against you.
I want your badge number. So where are you trying to get to?
Back towards 95.
Okay, so there is still a big like band of the tower where the lifts don't work. You can't pass from 142 to 95 because there's a big dead zone in the middle. You can get as low as 125.
You might just have to fly.
And then after that, you'll have to like walk through the darkened floors or fly to the exterior of the tower.
Okay, I'm getting as low as I possibly can.
Okay. So yeah, at the second round, you do like exit the tower or exit the lift. There is a brief kerfuffle as you exit, and there's another group of knights who are like beginning or who are like battening down the area. But you having like come out and like having been prepared for this engagement, you have the option to like bust through and kind of head out into the darkened areas of into the other parts of the floor, or engage with them because you're ready for it and they're not.
I'm just gonna try to like sneak around them. Like I'm annoyed at this. Like, I don't want to waste my time. I just want to get back there, check on Daddy.
Okay, make a stealth check.
Woo! 21.
Like a bat in the night, Taz comes out of the tower, like out of the lift, skids across the floor for a bit, like clocks all of the different guards who have their backs to the lift, and then shoom, clicks her heels together and arcs up and over their heads and out into the space beyond. So you can either at this point choose to like go through some of the secret passageways that you guys have found and established in the like broken down the blackout areas, or you can like fly just the most direct route.
At this point, I'm just gonna fly because I'm annoyed.
Cool. So after several like encounters where you're dodging in between peacekeepers as they fly throughout the area, again enforcing this curfew, you do spot you spot at one point a group of like probably teenage or early 20s guys who are like on their knees, belted to or like clapped in manacles, with a couple of peacekeepers holding them down, like head against the wall. Civilian, you're under arrest, kind of attitude. With warden or with knights like waiting as you see this large construct cart that almost moves through the barren and empty streets like a gargantuan metal like ox or elephant comes moving through the seat or through the streets, and they like load up these kids and pop them in as they get moved off to face judgment for their truancy. You do find the balcony, head out into the night sky, and see like little bits, like additional stars reflecting the light of the tower itself. Dozens, if not hundreds, of peacekeepers flying close to the tower itself. Each of them with their blue crystalline illuminations, both being reflected by and like connecting them to the tower. You drop down past the darkened band of the broken areas of the resonance network and fly into floor 95. And it's not long before you start finding members of your little like mammalian militia who call to who eventually bring you Captain Lunch. This whole adventure of yours to get to 95 has taken you the better part of like 90 minutes. So it's getting close to midnight at this point. Eventually, Captain Lunch does climb up to the like rooftop. Like you see him like bounding, his big chubby, like the fattest squirrel you've ever seen, comes bounding across on one of the branches, and he's holding the top of an acorn like in his little teeth until he jumps over off the branch and onto the roof where you're at, and looks up at you expectantly. And he takes the little acorn top and like puts it on top of his head like a little tam o' shanter, like one of those like Scottish berets with the little poof on top, and looks up at you expectantly and begins chittering.
10 out of 10. Amazing.
Best character.
Honestly, I will just check in, see what the vibes are. Check, make sure Lou and Dottie is okay, and then also I want to check like what's with all the like grumpy weirdness happening around.
Okay, so using your speak with animals trait for the day. So the chittering goes from on these Viking bastards have been locking down the entire floor the entire night. I don't know what it is that they've been doing. Someone's gotten them really riled up. They even kicked one of the raccoons.
What the? Why?
I don't know. They've never cared about us before, especially us night critters. I mean, I myself am a little bit more diurnal, but I have a respect for these dark-eyed bastards. So, when I saw one of those shiny men with their little their noisy feet that clack about on the stones like hammers hitting metal, I don't know what came over me. I got my buddies and all of us squares from the nearby park. We climbed over him, and wouldn't you know it, we couldn't get through the shell. We tried to bite through it, and we found some straps, and we tried to bite through those too, but eventually we got all shooed away, and the great big bastard got away from us. But we repelled him.
I understand it, but you'll have to be careful out there. That it's not worth fighting those metal things. There's not real people underneath there.
Yeah, it's even the glowing ones. Those ones are even worse because they don't smell like anything either. But you asked us to keep an eye on that house there, and it's been rather quiet. The little old one with the hair all on the top of its head said that it thought that I was the most adorable little thing it had ever seen, and it gave me a little biscuit. And then the one with no hair anywhere except poking out of its ears said, "Oh, what a sweet little thing. Haven't you know, we made this little nest. Something Dottie made these and gave me a bunch of things that I could go and make a nest out of. They're really quite sweet people. No wonder you like them so."
Oh yeah, it's kind of hard not to love them. But they're doing all right.
They seem to be doing very fine. One of them gave me all kinds of little goodies. It seems to be that the more that I show up, and with this little thing here, did you know if you mock the people with all the hats on, some people really seem to like it? And it like holds a little acorn top like in front of you, like evidence of this is a silly thing that I'm doing. But like, yeah, I started putting this thing on because I was making fun of some of the pigs and to my other friends, and then somebody has said, "Oh, how cute," and gave me a little nut.
Oh yeah, if you put it down like in front of you and then start like doing a little dance, they'll probably throw things in there too.
Things.
Shiny things, food. I mean, find out.
Hold on, just a moment. And he like leans back and like shouts off into the distance. You with your bee speech, you can hear it. As he starts calling for Titter. And Titter comes like flying down. It's this little like starling bird, and she goes, "Oh, what is this little? You say call me for what?" Titter comes down and is like, Lunch goes, "Well, our friend Taz says that if we put down little cups or little cups of things where all the bigs will put things in there like little treats. If we do a little dance and make them think that we're all cute and stuff." Really? I've never even thought of doing that.
This is amazing.
Really hard to go between those two voices.
Let's do the whole episode just Taz and the animals.
Okay, so Taz, you had some questions that you wanted to ask them. So there's this little tiny bird and this like fat Scottish, like a fat squirrel with an acorn top as a hat.
So as long as Lou and Dottie are being okay, and there's no one like sniffing around, I just want to see what the vibe is. Like, what's if they're also experiencing the like crazy lockdowns and like craziness.
Well, things have been pretty bad for the other bigs today. All the metal bigs, they wanted to round them all up and push them into their homes. Things have gotten... There was one of those smaller of the bigs, the Shieldrans. One of the shield... Is that how you say it? Shieldrans?
Children.
Close enough. Keep going.
One of the Shieldrans got picked up by one of the metal bigs, and it was real sad because the little Shieldrans was just yelling and crying and saying, "I want my mom." And then some other big that looked kind of like the Shieldran came over and said, "This one's been meeting with all those bad rebels." And so then the metal big was like, "Well, I'm going to take them in for questioning," and took the little Shieldrans away, threw them in one of the big metal boxes.
They're arresting children?
I think so. What's arresting? Does that mean going to sleep? Well, they took him over to one of the big lights in the sky, one of the big beams. I don't know where they went after that. There's a bunch of big cages that they've put in an area over near the Mirror Square. You being many children, many of the children's, and plenty of other bigs as well. Anyone that they think of being suspicious. Well, they don't seem to be putting any of the other metal bigs in the cages, so the metal bigs are probably not suspicious.
Yeah. Is that the only one?
Well, anybody else who went into a house. Your Lou and Dottie are fine. They're staying in their house. He does a tiny little squirrel salute back at you. And the bird looks up at you. What about me? Am I doing good too? Tiny little one finger pats. Perfect.
Love it. I think Hannah might be muted, unless she's muted on purpose.
Damn it, I was not. I want you guys to protect Lou and Dottie, but I want you guys to protect each other too. Like, be safe out there, and especially if they're going after anything that moves. Just be careful. And stay out of sight from them. I'll check back in soon, okay? Can I give them some like little bits of jerky?
Yes, you'll give meat to the squirrel.
I think squirrels
you've
eat
got,
meat,
like-
right? Sometimes, maybe.
Yeah, you've got like rations and like candies, and I think you bought candied peanuts a while ago, but you've probably still got some in your pocket.
Great. That's great.
I feel bad for the next guy to try and make a delivery to this house. He just gets swarmed like he's like
Just a tidal wave of squirrels. All right,
Amazon delivery. Oh god, they're all swirling over him.
he's pecking my nostrils. Okay, so as Taz has finished rendezvousing with Captain Lunch and is plotting her next move, let's swing back to the bad investment. So you guys are settling in for the night after your various activities, or continuing your various activities. Othala and Eliza, you guys would have wrapped up your bath and like headed back to your suite that you'd rented, where you find Mithra. Like, she's built up a bunch of blankets and stuff on the floor and like piled the books in front of her. And yeah, Kayla and Rode come in bruised and kind of bloody, but no visible sign of injury, or rather, like the hints of like bruises and like spilled blood and whatever, just barely like fading on their skin.
So like in my head, I'm like, Othala and Eliza walk in and like see Mithra and be like, "Well, don't you look cozy?" And then Rhode's like, "Hey," and then she turns around, and she's like, "Oh, God, you guys look not cozy."
Yeah, it was great.
Also, Garrow, before going to bed, I wanted to try my luck at the patron's favor.
Oh, the game?
Yes.
Okay, let me
Are
figure
you
out where
going to
I wrote that
gamble?
down at. I know, I put it in the journal. Okay, patron's favor. Dun, 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 dun. An NPC patron offers a challenge relevant to their mood: arm wrestle for bruiser, riddle duel for a mage, etiquette showdown for a noble incognito. Reward is their public endorsement or a discreet lead, like a question. Okay. Okay, so to find the patron's favor, there's a section in the like casino area, like up on the top deck of the bad investment. That's kind of like set off to the side. Like, you can see all the different games. There's like flags that are hanging down from all the rigging that identify each of the different spaces. So you can see like there's a card of blades and like a coin ladder to kind of guide people to the areas where each of those games are being played. The patron's favor brings you over to this like a wooden divider with like the paper in it, like a Japanese a traditional Japanese house where you can kind of like see through the walls a little bit. Behind the wooden divider, or there's like a table sitting there with one half of it out with an empty chair, and behind it you can see a silhouette of somebody on the other side of this divider. Somebody has, or what? There's another patron, like a Loxodon, with a like very kind of ponce and pauper style of dress, holding their hat like in their trunk and in their front in their hands, that like gets up and walks away dejected. Leaving the seat currently empty. It does take like a minute for that. Yeah.
Oh. 500. Sorry, give me 1 second. Baby Sugar Pants is babying.
Okay, so we'll come back to that when you're ready. As everybody else is like wrapping up for their night, did anybody have anything that they wanted to do solo real quick before you guys regroup together?
Nope. I think I'm good.
Okay.
Same.
So you guys have been here for several hours at this point. Eventually, there's a knock at your door as you guys are like beginning to wrap up and like bed down in each of your like giant beds on either corner of the room. There's like a soft tap 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 on the wood of your door.
I'm already laying down. I'm not getting it. Somebody else get up.
Eh.
I'll get it. Wait, can I look out the peephole first?
Yeah, so you like crack the door open a little bit. Or yeah, there's like a little like a hinge or like a screwed on hinge that opens up a little like window in the door. You look out, and at first you don't see anybody until you look down towards like lower heights, and you see this like hunched, almost like a crone of a woman, who's got this like kind of fancy up, like almost like a court regalia thing. But she's got like a whole hunchback, and she looks very much like like the evil queen's disguise in the like original animated Snow White. And she looks up at you with
Yes.
one giant blue eye and says, Eliza, let me in, like a completely incongruous voice. And it takes you a second to recognize, like, oh, I met this person earlier tonight.
Oh, I
Like,
did.
you,
Oh,
you just place it.
sorry.
Eliza, dear, come on, let me in.
No.
Insight check.
Sure. Yeah, roll insight.
We're such a trusting party.
Mm-hmm.
11. 11.
11.
Yeah.
You're like, the voice sounds really familiar. Like particularly the accent. You're like, I swear I've heard somebody sound like this earlier, but I have no the fuck idea who this crone is. So like, I think in this moment, Eliza would probably be looking for like a second opinion. Do you think?
Yeah, more than like absolutely. Absolutely. There is a old decrepit woman at the door.
What?
What does she want?
She wants me to open the door.
Let's not do that, and I'll get up.
She knows my name.
She's an old woman. What can she do?
Your mother's an old woman.
Said Hansel and Gretel before entering the home.
I know.
Right.
That was kind of the
The
joke,
gingerbread house.
but yeah.
If I stick my eye to the keyhole, or however we're seeing her, Do I
Yeah,
see
you
the-
look
do I
out
see the
and you
same thing?
see, yeah, the same thing. Like, it's a short woman with like a huge hooked nose with a wart on it. One eye is like genuinely bigger than the other, and it's kind of disturbing to see. Great, Mithra, come on, let me in. I can't drop this disguise before anybody else notices who.
I know
It's
who
Nara.
it is. It's Nara.
Who's Nara again?
Can I
Nara.
insight?
People
can
saw
I
me come in,
insight-
and if I just
Can I insight check this
Yeah.
Nara?
sure,
Would I know who this is?
I don't. You
Yeah,
technically met her, but
Okay.
You don't. To be fair, your character doesn't strictly like know her very well.
Okay. Perfect.
15 plus 8. I can't.
Yeah,
do
you're
math
pretty-
Right now.
you're pretty sure that this is Nara, not Whistle.
Oh,
Sounds like
with a
yes,
reasonable degree of confidence.
I'll swing
Yes.
the door open.
That sounds
I
like a fake
recognize
name.
the last name.
Yeah, so the old crone like steps in a lot more like lively than one would expect from her outward appearance. And you see even a bit like her hump on her shoulder kind of like clips through the door, almost like a bad rendered video game, until she steps to the other side, and then you hear like a little hum, like she hums a little series of notes to herself, and the disguise drops, showing Nara with like a big pack on one shoulder. Which she like slings down to the ground.
Does anyone else think that the creepy old crone knocking at our door is almost more strange than if Nara not Whistle had knocked on our door.
Yeah, but people know me here, Othala. Like this is
But you
this is
could
a
have
venue that I
literally picked
frequent.
any plain design. You had to pick like the weirdest, witchiest woman. Come on.
It was what I thought of at the time. Corin
All
thought it
right.
looked good.
Okay. Well, we're gonna have a chat with Corin as he has no taste whatsoever.
Anyway, the hump covered up the backpack, and that was all I really wanted. So
All right, that's fair.
here, Corin and I found our way down to the new fortress that you guys liberated. That Ember Spoke, you're calling it, and we got some. I kind of updated everybody on what happened at the party, and got a few goodies here from Cass for you guys. So just to make sure that everybody is stocked up and that we have better communication going forward. Apparently that forge that Cass is working in now is really up in her like level of production, because look at this shit. And she like reaches in and pulls out this like almost like satin velour, like almost like a velvet textured bag, and like spills it out on the floor, and there are just dozens of tiny little like clockwork animals. That
Ooh.
So, Mithra, you recognize them pretty quickly as being like message drones. Though you have no idea why anyone would need so many until you reach down and pick one up, and where you would normally find that little blue resonance crystal in most of them, there's a sliver of myrcene in it.
Where did you say you get these? Wait.
Cassandra made them.
Yeah, Cass has been working on really applying that myrcene that you guys have found. She's got a couple other uses for it, but this is the one that she said that she was ready to like set out and mass produce. So
Glad we have her on our side.
Yeah, that girl's talented. It's honestly kind of funny that Vyri never really lets her out to really stretch her legs, but set her to a task and she'll always wow you. So she sent me up with 20 of these, and I've taken some for myself already. Well, she sent me up with 24, and I grabbed a couple myself. Because I don't know if y'all have tried to send a regular message drone into the blackout zone in the last couple of days or weeks, but those things just fall dead to the ground once you put them in. Something about them drawing power from the resonance network or some gollywobble like that. But these ones, because they're not reliant on the tower to prep them, I mean, Cass said that you could send them out and they'd probably travel a good 5 miles before they go dead.
These look like
So
Orville.
are these like a one-time use then?
She said they basically got like batteries, and the further that they go, the more likely they are to run out. So
I see.
Maybe recharge.
You could put another crystal in it, I guess, but that's more Cass's bag. Yeah. So there's that. I do have a few. Well, y'all look like you're doing pretty well. I'm shocked none of y'all got hurt with all the fucking hijinks that you did in that house. All right, well, here, she puts down a couple of like greater healing potions, a pair of them.
Well, we still haven't snuck out of this floor, so who fucking knows what we'll have to. I'm just kidding. I have the elevator.
So here's a pair of greater healing the blue ones, the greater healing potions. And says, all right, well, these are your share of those. And then she hadn't been working on scrolls much the last couple of days because she was working on getting these drones going. But she did say to check in with her. That Mithra, you were working on some kind of spell. And I don't see Kayla, but she had a conversation, something to say to her too. Anyway.
Actually, would this be after my thing with the dealer or before?
So this has been like after you guys had done like your fights. I don't know if you'd gone like directly from the fight to the patron game. But yeah, this is in the suite.
All right, I think I would have gone back with Road at first, then gone down to the patron's game favor.
Okay. So, yeah, she said that she was working on something with you, and then that robot that you guys have been attached to, says she's made something with that. Like one of you magically inclined types could probably make a bond with it, is what she was saying. She kind of like looks at each of Eliza and Mithra and Othala. I'm not super familiar with familiars and their rules, but
It sounds like we need to give Cassandra a visit.
so. But yeah, that robot with the weird voice is apparently he's ready to be like combined or like bonded. Some nonsense. So okay.
Is that
Beyond that,
I was gonna ask what else? Is that all you were here to do? What's the other latest updates you have?
well, Cass sent me up on this, and like outside of this tavern, it is a fucking shit show out there. I don't know if any of you guys have stuck your heads out the door. This place is, by its very nature, it's kind of separate from the world. So I don't know if you've really noticed, but things are kind of falling the fuck apart out there. The shield and the scales are kind of like the satraps have teamed up together, and they're putting some kind of hellish inquisition together with, I don't know. Donegal has sent out her judges sent out her street judges, and this is that hasn't happened in years. At least not as long as I've been in town. So,
Well, isn't that what we
That wasn't something
wanted?
we did, right?
Or shake things up?
Well, yeah, but now we've got to continue to act before they get too much control back, right? We need to fuck things up more for them.
They're on the back foot now. It's time to keep hitting at them.
Exactly. I don't know anything about fighting, but that sounded accurate.
Yeah.
Momentum
So,
and all.
so maybe we go after some of the people they've imprisoned, because we know a surprising amount of people they've taken.
Well, yes, I think we should definitely identify what their weak points are. They don't have the crystals up and running on those floors, so if there's anything to be done on those floors, we should definitely do it before the resonance network comes up. Alternatively, find a way to disrupt it even further so that it takes them longer to repair.
True, because Eliza,
sending out, and if they're sending out all of their Aegis, into the streets, that means their jails are understaffed, most likely. So we could try breaking out again, like you mentioned, some of those prisoners. We've got plenty of them to find.
I did say I would help find that one dude. Cousin? The Oak dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have Kane, they took the clerics. There's the husband of, I don't know if you met her, Road. There was a very, one of my classmates' aunts, I think it was. Her husband disappeared as well.
We also don't know where my tailor is. My tailor.
This is no time to be thinking about new outfits.
Yes.
Eliza, do
maybe he could make some cool fits or armor for us as Ember Coalition official.
We're not
Either
making
way, he's a
merch
friend,
out of
and I would
this.
like to figure out where he is. He doesn't deserve whatever's fate has come to him, just
That's
for making
fair.
me a dress. That's ridiculous.
Yeah,
Eliza,
makes sense.
I know obviously something of this scale hasn't happened before, but if they're trying to fix the resonant network, what would be the most useful to stop that, in your opinion?
Above the table, good question. Kira, would I know this? With like a history check or I don't know.
Well, so you were basically like a professional blue collar, like the real world analogy for your job when you were working for the satrap is like those linemen who built like telephone poles or like power lines, like built and repaired those. So off the cuff, your instinct says like, cut into that supply, prevent them from getting any more of those resonance crystals to replace it. other than that, like the actual machinery that they use to open up the walls, like there's specific kinds of like construction constructs that you use to like guide in actually like tearing into the foundation of the stone that the whole tower is built around.
I don't actually
So
know where it's being grown, correct? That is one thing that you said. I don't know where it's
yeah,
actually located. Okay.
it was always delivered to you, and it was kind of your job to make sure that it was replaced and like built into the shapes, and that it like melded with the crystal around it.
Okay.
Um,
Hmm.
yeah, you're very much like a wiring technician kind of a thing.
Now I'm
Would I
wondering.
know if there's certain like hubs that would have more? So like I'm trying to think of like an internet box or like a neighborhood.
A
You know
junction.
how like yeah, like would I know certain spots that would get affected more than
Yeah,
like
roll Arcana.
okay, put in. Keep forgetting to do it. 20. Not good. 11.
11.
Mhm.
There's some areas that use a lot more power than others, like the lifts, but not really any other kind of like nodes. Yeah, nothing
So if
nothing
I
really
would
springs to mind off the cuff to be like, oh yeah, this would be a good spot to find like one of those giant resonance crystals, like the node that. Yeah, so what after they had like described to you the thing that they broke like a couple weeks ago, you recognize that as being a node of this network. Um, and you know that there's 8 of them throughout the tower, 7 now, but you don't know where they are.
do I know where they're not?
Generally, like high traffic areas.
Okay. So they would be on
So
like okay, I guess that's kind of an open question.
yeah, it's something that you could probably find out, but it would take some work.
Yeah, for sure.
Um,
Okay.
So kind of above and below the table, we could hypothetically use some of our RP
Yes, I
renowns
was
thing
just thinking of that.
Yeah.
to
Like definitely
investigate.
seems like yeah, we could do or disrupt like if we wanted to just like instead of having to go after the Aegis directly, we can just have someone do that for us while we go say free the prisoners.
I mean,
True.
someone has to know where these are grown. Wonder if there's a way to is there a way to like maybe put a camera on like or like a tracking device on one of the so every time I had to work on a specific area, there was a was it like an automated like a it was like an auto like a construct that would bring it, right, Garrow?
yeah, like magic robots,
Okay.
basically.
Gotcha. Okay, perfect. Okay. So they would bring whatever was needed. So I'm wondering, can we put like a can we this I could pretend like I'm still working there because it hasn't been very long since I haven't. So I could
Like,
potentially maybe find a way to go to an order and then maybe we can put a tracking device on one of those robots and
yeah, so
see where it goes.
yeah, you were working with Nigel for a couple of months now, so but less than
Oh,
a
was it?
year.
Oh, I thought it was just weeks. My bad.
Yeah, it's been a couple of months, but less than a year that you've been working with Nigel.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
Um,
Which is not to say you couldn't maybe re-infiltrate.
yeah, it's a big city. Like, just
True.
because you worked in one area doesn't mean that like everybody
Sorry
in all
about
the
that.
other areas will know you.
I still have my
Also,
Um,
badge.
we and like Mithra would kind of indicate to the collection of new constructs that are powered by the Myrisine. We could use one of these since they seem to be able to bypass Well, since they can function without the resonance network.
Mm-hmm.
And then also looking at road, you do have a camera of sorts from Niravuni.
Well,
Don't necessarily-
we could also use the Lace network again just to gather the intel, and perhaps someone there will be able to find out the answer.
Yes, or we could give them one of these constructs, or some other trackable item, and they could plant it for us.
I just feel like it's probably so well locked down that how much would the Lace network be able to learn what they already know?
We never know until we try.
That's true.
Yeah, Garo, above the table, with like high intel information, using the Lace network, would that guarantee a success in any situation, or would that be like depending on the information they're looking for? Would we need to roll, or would it just be like up
The-
to the knowledge of what you know? That they
These
would know.
spies will get whatever information they can reasonably get. Like they're not. Let's go ahead and say it this way: they are not more capable than you guys are.
Got it.
They are very specialized in what they can do, but they are not necessarily like equipped to go overthrow a like guard battalion or whatever.
Right.
If it came to violence, the Lace network is not made for that.
Got it.
But they could
But
ask around.
They could maybe skip the step for us of having to go find the guard battalion, and then
Yes. Yeah. Okay.
They are information gatherers, and whatever a skilled information gatherer could do, that's the kind of thing that they'll let you shortcut.
Wait,
Got
didn't you guys just blow up a whole section?
yes,
So wouldn't they'll probably be doing tons of work on there.
Yes.
yes.
So wouldn't that be the best place to go back to get more information?
Depends.
Yes,
Do
but
you recognize their face? Are their faces going to be recognized? Do we need a disguise? Can we send
We-
someone there, like in
Well-
our stead?
I mean, my face has never been seen, but I don't know if y'all.
oh,
Well, my
it's
face has been seen
distinctly-
everywhere, darling.
Yeah,
And now
you
everyone
plastered
knows.
everywhere.
Well, and not to mention now, after Kayla and Rhodes' large speech at the party, everyone knows I work for the Ember Coalition now, so that kind of ruins a lot of options for me.
You need a disguise.
Not that you were ever subtle.
No, I'm not a very subtle person at all, but now there's without a doubt, and rumors will circulate, and the Aegis will most likely be looking for me, which makes me
Well,
a little bit upset because I was going to try and infiltrate the Aegis with my connections with what's his name? The second in command.
that doesn't.
The one with the mohawk that looks very gay, that is very attractive. What's his name?
Yes, hot Legola.
Oh, Air Attack Rush.
Yes, god damn it, I can never remember the name. Air Attack, yes. I was going to go and see if
Well,
I could
okay, to be fair,
get
he didn't
something out of him.
recognize. He didn't recognize. Did you give him your real name?
Yes, I did, of course.
Okay. Anyway, myself and Taz were not seen during that little display. So we have, and so plus Eliza, plus technically Road, you can kind of change your appearance. Correct me.
I mean,
if I'm
I can
wrong.
change my appearance as long as I think really hard about it.
Yes,
But,
Question, Garrow,
but
is
you being
a
you being known could be a useful bait.
I'm always great. I make great bait. I don't know if I feel like what's the word I'm thinking of? Flattered by that or insulted?
When in
Both.
doubt, err on insulted.
All right, then I'm insulted.
Sorry.
I'm worth more than bait. Than a good looky loo. I am smart too. I have resources to my advantage.
I'm not saying you're bad bait. You have to have high quality bait to get the best fish.
Okay, well now I like it because you've called me high quality.
Only if you bring in the best fish.
I will make sure to bring in the best fish for this party. Always.
Mm.
I don't know if that was a euphemism. It kind of sounded like one. Anyway, yes. So, decisions to be made. It's midnight, though, and where's Kayla? She's still
Don't tell me she
gone.
went fighting again.
Hey, where's Perry?
They
Yeah.
healed you after your fight, right, Road? Do you need care?
Yeah, they healed us after the fight, right?
Yeah,
Still-
the referee is a cleric.
Still
Got it.
kind of looks like shit, though. No offense.
Yeah, it's fine.
Can I prestidigitate any lingering blood stains out of your clothes?
That'd be
There's
great.
blood all over you. It's most of it's not mine.
Well, let's remove the bits that aren't you and keep the bits that are.
Something else, time sensitive that we might want to follow up on is who's got their eye on Road? Also, your brother. Who took him? Who put him in a little jail cell and put him in an auction? I feel like those are also things that we need to know as sooner rather than later.
Yeah, good questions. I have no idea.
I don't either. Can you talk to him? Does he know who took him?
It's not all. He doesn't have a lot of.
Yeah, so unfortunately, they kind of starved him, and Nemoslimes consume their own memory in starvation conditions.
Yeah.
Like that, in the same way that you would consume like fat stores.
I see now. That makes a lot of sense. That's really smart. I like how you thought about that, Garo. Well, is there a way to find hidden memory, or is the memory just gone? Like, are we able to do some cool psychic stuff?
It's digested.
Yeah,
Digested.
It's
Oh.
probably gone.
So then, do they poop? Maybe you
Nah.
could find his poop somewhere. Like,
What do
he
you
was in
mean?
that cave for a while.
Okay, you just gave out
Leaf,
really
do
Luffy
vampires
vibes.
poop?
I'm just kidding.
Ask Leif Erikson.
Oh my god. Amazing.
Or sorry, Leif Helgerson.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah,
mean, he did sail with Leif Erikson, so not fair failure.
I only read the first book. um. Right. So okay. Decisions to be made then.
Yes.
What do we want to do first? Because you are being scried upon every freaking like 2 hours, which is all that we know just because you have the ability to see those things.
Yeah.
I think that might be kind of important. And also then after that, possibly, yeah, making sure that our base that we've only just secured stays more secured for longer by disrupting whatever progress the Aegis has been making on the lower floors.
Yeah. Honestly, I have no idea.
Any
Go ahead.
No, I was going to say anyone in disagreement about that.
Yeah, we might need to figure out a way to prevent the scrying in the future. I'm wondering if maybe I might go and give the Griffin siblings my some more business and see if they have anything that might be able to prevent scrying.
Here, above the table, because we did talk about more necklaces, like anti-scry necklaces. Do I know if the quote-unquote gemstone I provided to Kayla and then she enchanted it, is it because that gemstone was perfect for that spell, or was it because that spell was put on that gemstone?
Gemstone was of quality, but Kayla has an enchanter that she like has a professional relationship with.
So it wasn't that
I
gemstone was the
did.
kind of gemstone you need to make that kind of necklace.
Right, yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that wasn't like one of the
There-
components we would need.
Yeah, there are some that are better suited toward it than others, but like sorry, Kayla, you were saying?
Oh, I'm just saying I doubt she would work with me anymore since I no longer own a shop. And am probably public enemy number one.
Never
All right. So then we need to find another enchanter if we're going to do something like that, or just find some for sale somewhere and buy them. Oh yeah, we have one of those people too, right? That we can access. Hold please. What's it called? Provides trade goods, something blah 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 blah. Where is it? The Gilder Creel.
The what?
The Gilder Creel Fence and Forge Master Network. They're an equipment upgrader and illicit merchant that we can use for 3 roleplay points.
I feel like you're just making stuff up.
I, unlike you, have
Reputation.
read the instruction manual on how to be the best Rebel Alliance
There's an instruction manual?
network. Yes, and I like pull it out and it's like this huge fat like it looks like something that was written like in the 80s, like it's just like the pages are yellow. It's probably outdated at this point, but like it says like how to form a rebel alliance, like or how to start a rebellion for dummies is the title of the book.
Lovely.
Yes, you should read it sometime.
No.
It uses easy words to digest, Road. I think you could actually give this one a go. And I'll like hand it over to him.
Anyway.
But yes, maybe they have something that we could buy those from. I don't know. We're still waiting for Taz to come back. I don't know where she is, and we don't know where Kayla is currently since the fight. So,
I think Kayla went to gamble.
oh, is that what she said?
I'm assuming.
Well, that's not fair. I want to gamble.
Go gamble then. I'm not stopping you.
Well, maybe I will.
Yeah.
Ugh. Everyone else is getting all cozy. I still got steam to burn off.
Then go burn off steam. I'm not stopping you.
Right. Fine, then maybe I will. She'll like get up out of her comfy bed.
We're in Vegas and you're just sitting on your hotel bed. Just
I know, right? I was relaxing after a nice spa, okay? And a massage. Got me all cozy. Anyway, I suppose we can make these decisions once the rest of the party comes back, but those are my votes. We figure out who's watching you and then go stop the Ember Coalition from getting better. I don't know, whatever. Somehow.
yeah, that would be helpful.
Yes. Big words. I've had too many drinks. I'm going to party. Anyone else want to come?
I'm gonna go down and back to the fight pits, I think.
Really?
Probably not gonna gamble, but or not gonna bet, but I have some steam to burn off.
More?
Yes.
More steam.
Yes.
You and me both, big man.
Don't judge me.
I'm not judging you at all. Maybe I'll come watch.
So, Kayla, are you ready for?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
20
So-
minutes later.
So on the deck of the Bad Investment, you left the room after meeting up with Nara, or after Nara came and like dropped off all the goodies from Cass. You stepped down the stairs onto the main deck, a couple of levels below the suite where you guys are renting, and find yourself underneath the flag of the Patron's Favor. So on the other side, you can see from like as that Loxodon got up and like kind of stormed away, there's like a silhouette of the patron on the far side of this like rice paper wall. As you approach, you got a fairly high passive perception. A like very bitter scent, like kind of makes your like nose crinkle up, and kind of like just that smallest bit of gorge, like you know that feeling when the back of your throat closes and it won't let you like breathe in, like that almost unintentional feeling, and you have to kind of like clear your throat to reset and open up the back of your soft palate. There's a
Thank you.
Yeah. So as you approach, that like scent catches on the wind. Do you approach? Like, do you take the seat that the Loxodon just like vacated?
Yeah, I'll take the seat.
Okay. Another challenger. Welcome. Welcome to the bad investment and the patron's favor. So this like soft kind of parched, or not parched, but like fried old voice emanates from the far side of the curtain. From the table that you're sitting at, you can see it like passes underneath the or like a part, like an arch, a square arch in the paper barrier, leaving just about 3 or 4 inches of space between the surface of the table and the top or at the bottom edge of the barrier. If you wish to play my game, you'll need to match me in a ritual of my choosing. And a gnarled hand kind of gently pushes a cup and saucer, like a teacup and saucer, through that little gap. You can see there's like every surface of the skin is either covered in age spots or like liver spots, and then or like caked in this deep black like dirt or soil in all the little cracks and crevices, almost as if she had been like digging through mulch or compost immediately before sitting down.
Okay. And what is this ritual?
Oh, it's very simple. You must follow me through these the tea ceremony of the elder druids of the Darrican Wood. Now, before you is the tea. First,
Pour the tea.
bring it up.
To impress
Yes.
your future in-laws. Sorry. Also,
Yes, you're correct.
sorry, Tyler. You're really quiet right now. I don't know if it's because I'm just saying you were sounding pretty quiet. I don't know if it's just me.
Is that better?
Yes, much better.
Okay.
All right. Sorry about that.
Do I have any knowledge on this tea ceremony from
So
spending time with Othala?
make a history check.
Wish me luck.
No. What the fuck?
Hey, nat 20.
No, you don't know this from Othala. You know this from your time. You know this from your time in the monastery.
Okay.
Yeah, this is you were not made to participate in this ritual before, but the last time that the Druids of the Darrican had visited, I forget the name of your monastery. The last time that the Darrican Druids had visited, you remember this smell. Like part of the reason why like the back of your throat closed up when you caught a whiff of it is it like brought to the foreground of your memory the day where you spent hours scrubbing out the porcelain belonging to the monks of the monastery after this ritual had been performed with those elder druids and the high-ranking belted members of the monastery. So it was kind of like a meeting of the leaders kind of thing. And you remember like absolutely losing your guts as you had to scrub these cups and teapot afterward.
Gotcha. Okay. Shit.
So it is the smell of like rotting leaves, of like all of the soft and mushy things that are on their like on the path of transitioning from plant matter into soil. You look into the cup as she begins to describe the ritual. And she says, first lift the cup to your nose and breathe it deep into your lungs. You can see just like the steam. If this were a cartoon, like the color of the steam would be this like gross green, like brownish green color of like rot and decay.
Bring it up to my
So-
nose and breathe deeply.
Okay, make a Constitution saving throw.
That's going to be an 18 plus 2, dirty
Okay.
20.
Perfect. So yeah, like almost there's this moment where you like glare daggers and you're so glad that there's this like divider between you and the patron. Because like you would have been swatted up the side of your head for lack of etiquette if anybody had seen the look that passed over your face in this moment. But you do breathe deeply of the fumes off of this teacup, and they like stick in your lungs for a moment. And then like the worst cough that would have ever come up from like, you know, hitting a kind of like skunky joint, like that. You feel that and you swallow down the cough until you hear her and exhale. And then like she breathes out on the other side of the divider.
Okay.
Now, for the second part of the ritual, drink deeply from the cup until all the drops are gone.
I will pull my mask back, or pull out my straw and drink the entire cup.
You started wearing your mask again.
Yeah, I've been wearing it for a while now. I took it off, made a statement, then put it back on because I felt uncomfortable without it.
Cool. So, as you chug down the drink, you can hear her like sipping on the other side. Go ahead and make either a wisdom save, a constitution save, or actually, are you? Yeah, make either a wisdom or a constitution save.
Okay.
If you are genuinely drinking this.
That's going to be a 6.
A 6. So, was that a wisdom or a constitution?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Okay. So, as you swallow this, like you feel your stomach just like lift up into the back of your throat, almost as if it's trying to prevent you from swallowing this brew, but you force it back and muscle it down, with just kind of like this most silent pounding on the table, one hand. You get it down, and then you open your eyes and you watch as the world around you dissolves, almost as if everything, the structure of the divider, of the table, of your arms, your hands, even like the ship around you, like they turn into almost like single points in a physics simulator, and you watch as everything just kind of like drop and collapse into a pile, a conical form, as everything just falls away, and you find yourself lost in hallucination as one by one each of these tiny grains of sand, these individual particles, begin slowly but surely rebuilding themselves into a new conformation.
Oh, what the hell?
Your voice echoes around you, filling your ears. The rest of your friends find you laying on the ground about 15 feet away, like propped up against the side, like the rails of the deck, you know, where all the belaying pins and stuff would be. with one of the staff members of the bad investment just kind of like gently fanning fresh air into your face about 30 minutes later. And just in the very back of your mind, Kayla, you hear just the old woman's cackling, like soft laughter, just almost like a thought you can't chase away, stuck at the back of your brainstem.
What?
Where'd you guys come from?
Well, we
came
just
looking
found you like this. It looks like you drank yourself half to death.
I was drinking tea. How'd I? Oh, that fucking bitch.
Are you sure it was tea?
Doesn't look like it.
It was tea. Jesus, another. Those fucking
Well,
druids.
you should make sure that maybe you have everything on you, because it looks like somebody tricked you and ran off.
Yeah, well, I mean, don't know what to say. I guess I failed the test.
They sound like Jesus.
You're not hurt though, right? You're just
No, I.
smelling salts.
No. I tried to take it. I took a test and I failed. And those stupid monks and stupid druids didn't teach me how to handle that tea.
Ah,
She can't handle the tea.
He sounds crazy. What druids is she talking about?
The druids of the Derelict Woods. Have you? Oh, you must have heard of them. They have an elaborate tea ceremony with the hallucinogenic drug.
Have I heard of them?
okay. Well, she mispronounced Derrican, so I don't know if you've heard of the derelict ones.
Derrican, whatever.
Well, no, I think it makes sense that Kayla would be slurring a bit.
Derelict wood. Yeah.
Mithra, you're like, oh fuck, no wonder we found her under a table, because you grew up in that area, just north of the Derrican Wood, and so that, like, you've never participated in these rituals, but you definitely know by reputation how
loopy they get.
Yeah, like the Derrican druids are the ultimate in like almost like a caricature of like Wiccan like woods rituals. Like those are genuinely the things that they do.
They
What
get
are they
naked
saying?
and practice witchcraft.
Some like bacchanalia stuff.
Yeah, but like out in the woods with like animal headdresses and like naked sacrifices of blah blah blah. Like it's like all of the worst rumors you've ever heard about. Like you're like, oh yeah, fucking those Derrican druids, they take that shit seriously.
Yep.
Well, that explains a little bit about you.
Yep, and the monks at the Cloudspire Monastery never actually taught me that aspect, even though they made me clean up their mess.
That seems to be on purpose. Shall we get you back to the room? Or did you want to stay here?
So at this point, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, you guys wrap up that part of the conversation because I was going to segue.
I guess that depends on where you guys are all going.
Initiate segue.
All right. So yeah, you guys wrap up. You begin to realize that it's been hours and hours since Taz left to go check in on her family. You guys arrived at the bad investment close to 8 p.m. and it's now pushing 2 in the morning. As each of you have like participated in your various activities. Taz, as you watch Captain Lunch and Titter like find their respective ways off the roof, what are you inclined to do in this moment?
I want to go and see if I can like stealthily go like investigate what the hell is happening with these caged people.
So this is your home neighborhood. You're familiar with this place in a way that you haven't been with anywhere since your home back in the your village in the Tellurian Peaks. So you know all the nooks, the crannies, the alleys, and between that and your ability to like kick your heels together and keep airborne to cross streets and avoid detection, go ahead and roll a stealth check with advantage as you approach the Mirror Square.
You've got to
Wow.
be kidding me. This is
Did you
some
stub your
bullshit.
toe?
It rolled the same thing twice.
It sure did. It was 2 2s.
Oh
Did
no.
I do that wrong?
No, RNG just said die.
This is how it's supposed to go. Get over it.
So 4.
Okay. So Taz, you traverse the streets, but I think at some point in the distance, you spot the main. So, like, in your time here, this just under a year that you've been living within the city of Maelhaven, you've attended festivals, you've attended like farmers markets, you've attended all sorts of get-togethers. As you know, Lou and Dottie's valet, as friends of the community, as everybody has used these public commons as a place to reinforce like the neighborly ties between themselves and the people around them. What you come across as you move toward it, the normally glass-like surface of the main area of the square, that you have very fond memories of dancing and gliding across, looking down at your own reflection and up into infinity as the two polished sets of stone in the ceiling and the floor reflect infinitely on one another. That floor has been scuffed and marked and defaced with giant iron, well, not iron, but that same silvery metallic substance that the peacekeepers are made of, has been repurposed to create these barred enclosures where there are groups of people who are being tossed one by one in as though they are animals in a stockyard. Near the center of Mirror Square, there is a platform that has been kind of hastily erected up in the center of everybody, with all of the knights, the construct or the peacekeeper constructs, and the entrapped civilians of floor 95 standing witness, as up on the platform there is a blue and silver clad judge. He is carrying in front of him, almost like a priest with a censer, a scale in front of each of these, in front of a line of about 10 or 12 people or so, who are bound, manacled, like wrist to wrist and wrists to ankles as they kneel on this platform, with knights standing behind them. The judge comes to the first member, or the first individual in this line, somebody whose face you recognize, but you've never had an interaction with them. You don't know his name. This middle-aged man who is pulled to his feet, or is like pulled forward by the knights and set before the judge. You can't hear from this distance what is said. You can just hear the raised, deep voice of the judge as he speaks to everybody around him, before turning back to the bound man. And you come into range, verbal range, just in time to hear the court finds you guilty. and the knight behind him runs his spear through his chest and then pushes him off the platform.
Cool.
Then the knight and the judge move to the next person in line.
Seems pretty
I
intense.
think that would be the moment. I think that would be the moment where Taz breaks stealth, where she kind of loses the hop skip technique that she had been using as she went from each place or from place to place, keeping out of sight of the peacekeepers and the knights as they patrol your hometown, your neighborhood. Yeah, you did grow up elsewhere, but like this is where you've lived the last 10 months.
Hannah, you're muted.
Oh,
Sorry.
I think Taz would just be in shock. How far away am I from the rest of the party?
From your friends, they're near the top of the tower. In terms of real distance, they're like a mile away from you. But it took you an hour and a half to get here from there, as you were like finding stealthy ways to move through this space.
Did I know the person that just got stabbed?
You'd seen him around. You didn't know his name, but he lived like a couple of streets over from you. It's like in the same kind of way, like in a large apartment complex, you may recognize one of the neighbors that lives in another building, but have never had an interaction with them.
I'm gonna get closer to try to hear what the conversation is of like why that person was guilty.
So as you approach Mirror Square, the judge is speaking in front of the next person in line. This one kind of a sandy blonde, like gnome of middle years, who, when he's pushed forward, there's a bit of a dialogue, a back and forth with the judge. You get close enough to hear, and have you done everything that you can to uproot these rebels and support your city? I have. I swear, I didn't know that there was. I heard that there was a rebellion, but I didn't know that there was anything. So you are fine. You're admitting that you are guilty of sedition in not pursuing every avenue of uprooting these traitors. The court finds evidence of sedition. Have you any last words to say in your defense? I promise I didn't know that this was what I didn't know it was expected. I promise. And he's like, you can hear him looking down, like you see him like looking down at the body of the other man just cooling on the mirror polished floor, just a few feet away from him. The court finds sufficient evidence. The penalty for sedition is death. And the knight standing behind him
go up and take the knight's knife.
Yeah. So with the spear, with the still bloody spear like raised up on this chained and manacled gnome, Taz lands in the middle of this square.
Fuck yeah! Fucking show him up for.
So superhero landing in the middle of this platform. There's a judge. There's four Aegis Knights, one on either end of the platform, and then the one doing the executing, and then one that's like lining up other people to be brought up to the platform, and then some peacekeepers in the distance. So the odds are not very well stacked in your favor at this moment.
I'm well aware this is not going to go well.
Taz, roll initiative.
Get it, girl.
Good
Get
luck.
it, girl.
You got this, Taz.
Drop them, drop them, drop them.
Cool, 12.
Okay. Okay. So Taz, you describe what it looks like as you come flying out of the darkness and into this illuminated place, this gathering space.
I'm gonna drop down and take the blunt end of my great axe. And I am trying to knock the weapon out of his hand first.
So to the knight who has the spear.
The
Okay.
one that's gonna kill. Yeah,
So-
right.
I will say, like, you have enough of a surprise round that I'll say yes, it was probably fairly easy for you to drop in and disarm him off the cuff. So there's an unarmed knight in front of you as you brandish your axe. Like you've chopped through the haft of the spear, and you see the head skittering across the platform before it falls to the polished floor. And he's looking up at you in shock and surprise. Everybody is looking up at you in kind of shock and surprise. So, as you hit the ground and break this spear, do you say anything, or is there
It's very impromptu. I'm gonna say you do not hold enough honor to wield this sword.
Ooh.
What have these people done that have been so treacherous?
So as you shout that out, what have they done? What have they done? The first one to react or to regain composure is the judge. And he calls out, "These people have been found guilty. They have aided and abetted this rebel group within the tower who has destroyed the peace of this tower, who have killed members of the Aegis, who have brought death and destruction in their wake." And he with his left hand, he throws down a handful of these small silver charms that you recognize as being very similar to the ones that Nera hands out, that are laced through her skirts. The small little silver flames resembling or representing the
shit.
Ember Coalition.
I will
Ooh.
say, disrupt the peace of this tower. You are conducting murder in the town square.
Murder? No, this is justice. And on his turn, he will, after throwing the charms on the floor in front of him, he will thrust his his symbol in front of him, the scales, and he's going to cast a spell at you. So this beam of this intertwined silver and blue, almost looking like the silver bits looking almost like reflective dragon scales in this overall blue beam, comes shooting towards you. Does a 15 beat your armor class?
Yep, just ties.
Okay. So this beam slams into you dead center, and you're going to take... you rolled minimum. 1 point of force damage. And then the second beam... rolled back and forth for a while. A 10 does not hit. So yeah, these two beams come firing out from the base of up from where his hand is holding the scale, almost like he's punching these beams out towards you. The first one impacts you dead center, but you barely feel it, and the second one goes careening off into the distance. The two knights on either side of the platform come rushing you, each with a spear and a sword, respectively.
My ears are definitely popped out now. I'm gonna say, who gave you the permission and the power to decide this, to decide how these people's fates will be handled from just living?
I am an ordained judge of the Satrapa of Scales. I have been given power and responsibility to pursue justice in the city of Maelhaven. I have every right.
Who pursues justice against you?
I am justice.
Bitch.
So the two knights come running up. The first one rolled a total 11 with his spear. So you like block the first attack and send it like skidding into the like chips of wood come like flying off as it hits the platform underneath you. He brings it up and tries to hit you a second time.
So
And you block it again.
Above the table, are we going to have a jailbreak for Taz?
Maybe.
Entirely
Okay.
likely.
Well, it sounds like they're gonna just kill her, honestly. So we should probably, hopefully, she survives. Or maybe,
Yes, we don't have a
a
second
riot
character
will
rolled,
start.
so we'll find out.
Send in the squirrels.
Send in the squirrels! My God, yes, please.
Okay. So
Roll
the second
riot!
one is he comes running forward with his shield and longsword. Neither of them rolled above a 13. So he comes at you. Taz, like this is your virtuoso moment because you've got your great axe and you're spinning it back and forth, like using the double bearded end to like deflect the sword while you're bringing the haft down to like to knock the spear out of the way. You're spinning and dashing in between, like blocking all of these moments. As it comes to your turn, you find yourself with two guards immediately to your left and right, and the judge is about 15 feet away from you with magic crackling from either hand.
Told you not to do this. You fucked with squirrels, Morty. Sorry.
I'm going to use my first action to swing my battle axe down on the manacles of the person who was just about to be murdered.
Okay. You're raging?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna say yeah, with the first swing you just break right through them.
Okay. And
So you have a second attack.
yes. And he's 15 feet from me.
The judges, yes. You also have two knights that are like coming at you with one with a sword and one with a spear.
I'm going to take straight first into the judge, and as I break the manacles, I'll say, "Fight for your right to live. Fight back."
Party! Sorry. You gotta fight for the right. Okay, sorry.
You should be.
And I'm gonna go up and swing at the.
I'm kidding, obviously.
Yeah.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
$19.
And then a 19.
Okay. So Taz, several things happen at once as you like shout and begin flying forward. So the two knights are going to get attacks of opportunity as you go flying away from them, as well as the one who was disarmed. He's going to attempt to like try to grab you. But what an outside observer would see is as you shout that and smash the manacles, that gnome with like the sandy blonde hair, like ducks underneath the attacks of the guards, and somebody else with a very, very high perception would see like kind of a flick as he pulls a set of thieves' tools out from his belt and begins working on the guy next to him.
Brilliant.
So you're a big bad distraction here while that guy who clearly has some skill begins to work. Cool. So let's just go ahead and roll all 3 of those at once. Fucking all bad rolls. So in a moment of sheer badassery, none of them get above a 5 on the die. So they come they're almost getting in each other's way as much as they are like yours, and you go flying forward to hit the judge. Make an attack roll.
She's aura farming, guys.
Yeah, these dice are.
The music's pretty good too, if I do say so myself.
Heck yeah.
16.
16 definitely beats a robe judge's armor class. Roll damage.
$14 points of damage.
15 points. Yeah. So you come rushing forward, and you how does this look as you come impacting this guy?
Oh, I'm just trying to smack him upside the head.
Blade first.
Like tilts to the side. I want to knock him out.
Okay.
Is the rogue judge? Sorry, never mind.
Go ahead.
Is the rogue judge a person, or is he like one of the constructs that?
He's a judge. So he's wearing these deep blue robes with silver inlay, and he's got this headdress that comes down over his eyes, almost kind of like Batman cowl-esque, but without the eye holes in it.
Okay, gotcha.
So yeah, he's got in one hand he's got this pair of scales that he's got hanging from his hand. Yeah. So Taz, you come rushing forward and smack him up, and he goes sprawling to the ground as you impact him, and there's this spray of blood from and a chipped tooth comes out of his mouth as you knock him to the floor. And he snarls and is like, "I am justice here. I am the law." And he's going to spit a word out in a language you don't recognize, and then there's this flurry, this almost to you it looks like this fluttering of cloth, like a flag in the wind, as he disappears from the spot where you knocked him down and reappears 20 feet away from you, and he sends another pair of bolts at you.
For fuck's sake.
Hmm?
Okay. So is it back to my turn? What is, I mean?
So the other knights are jumping down and chasing you. The better of the 2 rolls was a 16, so I think only one of the bolts hits you. So you're going to take 8 points of force damage on the second one. Or on that one. The other one misses and kind of reflects off the shiny floor. So yeah, he's playing this cat and mouse with you. The other armored knights are chasing after you. And the peacekeepers are you can see off in the distance, the blue lights of peacekeepers are beginning to close in on this space.
How is the guy working on the freeing people's manacles? Has the other peacekeepers noticed him?
Not as far as you can tell. All of the knights are coming and chasing you.
Okay.
A more observant individual than Taz in the middle of a fight might see that the first guy is now rubbing his wrists and is reaching down to pick up the broken spear.
Okay. I'm gonna chase after the judge.
Okay.
And I'm swinging. So how is he casting? It's out of his mouth, right? It's not through his hands or anything like that? That how he's casting?
Oh, so the spell, so like he's holding the scales, like almost like you would hold like an old timey lantern, and the spell is coming out from like the knuckles that are holding the scales. So his left hand is like making the arcane gestures, and then firing them out of his right hand.
So
I'm
the
going
scales are his
to.
focus. All right.
I'm
Yep.
gonna aim to chop off his hand.
Ah! Nice.
Taz is not fucking around today.
No, he's not. She's like, I don't want any violence. Chops off a guy's hand.
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Well, she's a woman of action.
I mean, hey, she's not killing him.
Sure,
Oh,
sure.
come on. 9.
Fuck.
So he manages to like swoosh his robes up in between you and distract you for just a brief enough second to step away from the first attack.
I'm gonna do it again. 15.
A 15 does land. So the second attack comes. Roll damage.
Taz is definitely the ones. She's like Book from fucking Firefly, where she's like, I'm not trying to kill anyone, but the enemy has kneecaps.
Yeah, right.
The Lord is a little
hell yeah.
fuzzier on the subject of kneecaps.
Yeah, clever. My very poor paraphrase.
Oh, I fucking love it. Yeah. It's been a while since I quoted Firefly. Had heard anyone quote Firefly.
Ugh, gotta watch that
11
again.
points of damage.
11. Holy crap. So yeah, you come up and you like smack across his arm and there's this like spray of blood as you chop into the meat, like the underside of his forearm. And he like cries out in agony. He's definitely injured and he like brings the injured arm in towards himself. You didn't quite take it all the way off, but yeah, he's hurting.
Taz is gonna say something stupid, and I apologize to my party members, but I'm gonna say, if you are the law, then I am the rebellion.
Oh!
Suck it.
Awesome. So the knights that are still armed, including the one that was like lining up extra people, there are now like 3 of them that are chasing across the ground. You still have your boots engaged, so you're like floating up a little bit off the surface of the ground, and they come running at you. Just go ahead and roll those attacks in. 2 of them hit. So you're going to take a total of 14 points of slashing damage, but you're raging, so 7 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
The disarmed guard on the stage, like at this point, Taz does hear like a gurgling, like a shout of pain. As the second guy who was unlocked grabbed the broken spearhead and plunged it into a gap in the armor of the disarmed guard. And like gives it a twist and pushes him down off of the platform. The gnome is like working his way through. There are now like 3 people who've gotten out of their bonds and are either running or like helping other people. So, brings it to the judge's turn. He doesn't have any more misty. No, he did 2 misty steps, right? 1. Okay, so he has 1 more misty step. He's going to back away, and he's going to, with like blood spattering from his like busted lip and broken tooth. It's like, kill her! I deem her guilty as an ordained judge. She dies now. And he's going to, like, as he like spits this out, and like the knights begin surrounding you. He like brings up his will, and you see another flurry of cloth as he like disappears down one of the dimmed and darkened streets, and the knights begin surrounding you. Do you want to roll out the rest of the fight, or do you want to like narratively resolve it?
Can I not kill him?
So he teleported away. You can chase him down. It'll take
Do
a
I
full.
see where?
So the judge teleported down the alley. He went the full distance of his Misty Step, so he's at least 60 feet away from you. How fast do you fly?
Not that fast.
Maybe you can convince someone to tackle him.
Call on your squirrel army.
Oh my god, yes! Your animal speech is still active, isn't it? It's like a 30-minute
Yeah.
thing.
Yep.
Oh my god, please do that. Please do that.
I'm Yeah, y'all are not gonna I'm gonna use my speak with the animals, but not for the reason that you guys are wanting. I'm going to call out the small animals to help unlock the large ones. To the people out of the manacles and to help them fight back. And I'm just gonna frankly, this is gonna be very untaz-like, but I'm chopping off all the arms or all the hands of all of the people holding swords with these attacking the civilians.
Okay. So as you shout, get the pigs out of the cages, which to everybody else in your vicinity sounds like a bear like roaring. There's like from alleys and from sewer drains, from nests in the like the trees come out a horde, a veritable cloud of rats and squirrels and birds, and like the raccoon comes up and like begins pulling at one of the doors. Like all of the animals that should not thrive in an urban environment but do begin like working together. In the distance, you hear Captain Lunch goes, "There's a bleeding man. I'm gonna go follow him."
Do it. Get him.
I have not taken my eyes off of his retreating image. I am committing him to memory.
Cool.
Bear Rodeo. The Squirrel Orchestra are the ones playing Taz's battle music.
On a nearby roof, there's just a bunch of them holding violas, like tiny violas.
It's like a choir of little of the couple of like big chubby squirrels doing the chorus. They get that resonance going. They got that
Do you remember
opera bodies.
Do you remember G-Force, the movie?
Oh my god.
Oh, fucking with the guinea pig.
Pigs.
Yeah, Special Agent Guinea Pigs.
So
it's great.
Taz, the fight without a caster. And before the peacekeepers arrive, which are still like more than a minute away. These these 4 guards, now 3 guards, individually do not stand a chance against you. So without much effort and with only a few minor like cuts and wounds, you literally disarm these 3 members of the Aegis, sending their weapons clattering to the ground. And a score of members of the crowd, the people who had been caged and set up for summary execution, begin picking up their weapons. And with each of the guards like holding a bleeding stump, they find themselves corralled and like locked up in one of the cages that had previously been filled with civilians. The animals like kind of swarm over and begin collecting things. Like they pull out objects out of the guards' pockets and they like make a pile of what they find to be like keys and chunks of constructs. And like you just hear like in the distance Captain Lunch screaming in triumph as like almost like this Doppler effect as he goes like leaping off of a rooftop a ways away from you.
I'm gonna chase after the sounds of Captain Lunch because I don't want him injured either, and that is I need to see that through.
So you come chasing after, and it takes you the barest of like 30 seconds before you hop over, like kicking your boots between running and kicking your boots. You land, bare ears out, axe in one hand, bits of like splatters of blood on you, as about 20 or 30 feet away from the street that would lead over to Lewandotti's, very near the cafe where you met Kadira Panag. You see Captain Lunch like biting onto the like exposed throat of the judge.
Jesus.
Yeah.
The scales have like clattered to the ground. The judge grabs onto Lunch, throws him across the street, and looks up just in time to see you land.
How far
Fucking
away am
take
I?
him out. Fucking take him out.
5-10 feet. Like it would take you a step to reach him.
I am going to swing out with like both hands full force and just aim for his gut.
Like a punch? Or
No, with the axe.
okay. So
Holy shit.
in the midst of your barbarian rage, this man who is responsible for the caging and now death of your neighbor, who knows how many others, he looks up at you and like the cowl like begins like falling away, and you can see one of his eyes like looking up at you and just like this almost revulsion, this like hate, but almost like the same kind of hate that someone would see, or that someone reserves for something that they find to be disgusting, repulsive, something like slimy, and beneath their notice, and like looking up at you as he spits blood and goes, "You knew it. You're one of those vermin," and coughs out his last breath. So, those of you partying in the bad investment.
Woo!
Yeah.
Taz chose to go visit Lou and Dottie. She's being boring.
Yeah, right? Fucking what the
The
hell?
real excitement
mean,
is here, right?
We're here
let's be-
having so much fun, guys.
Yeah, but let's be real. If any of us had family that were able to see us, we'd be going to them as well.
That's true. And of all of us, like Taz is probably the least likely to get in any trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, she's so innocent and like doesn't ever want to hurt anybody. Like, what could possibly go wrong?
Exactly.
I mean, I've heard stories of barbarians, and they always seem so rough. And I mean,
Ruthless?
they seem like road. But
Yeah.
Taz is the sweetest thing ever.
Yeah, I don't think she could even hurt a fly, even if she wanted to.
I mean, she could, but she chooses not to. That's the difference.
Yeah,
Is she
that's the
chooses
difference,
not
yeah.
to.
Yeah. I think she's the best of us, guys.
So for them, it's about 2 a.m. after they've collected, or between 1 and 2 a.m. Taz, after the events down on 95, and you've like set your squirrel guardians back to like keep an eye out. You've instructed them on how to keep the keys to the manacles, so that way they can free anybody who's been corralled by the metal bigs. So you now have your little guerrilla strike force of small critters who are there ready to uncage anybody who gets who gets captured by the Aegis. Where do you go after this?
I'm gonna go to Lou and Dottie.
So you walk up the steps to their home. It's late at night. You know they've gone to bed hours and hours ago.
You're also covered in blood.
Yep.
Cool.
I'm gonna try to wipe off as much gore off of my face.
This feels very Witch of Mercury right now. Just saying.
Never heard of it.
God
Same.
damn it, it's Gundam.
Same.
Fuck
Oh,
you guys, gotta fucking watch it.
no.
I
Fuck.
understand you, Arden.
Yes, thank you.
So cleaning off your, like you've used a part of your cloak to like wipe off as much of the blood as you can.
Yeah, and I'm gonna have the other like animals try to clean up the streets to try to get up as much gore as possible to restore things. But I'm gonna bring in Sergeant Lunch in with me, and we can fast forward this part. But I'm gonna gently wake up Blue and Dottie and just they deserve to know the truth of what is happening, and they need to know the danger that they're in, and let them know like you're not alone, and I'm still taking care of you. Aegis is gonna look like him, and
I'm sorry, Maud. I'm part of a terrorist organization now.
Oh, good lord.
Dottie pushes a button like in her it pushes a button or pulls the lever that's like in her like knitting basket, and like weapons just drop from the ceiling, and she's like,
I'm
"Oh,
sorry.
finally!"
I'm sorry, I'm a liberal. Sorry.
But I'm gonna let
Yeah.
them know to like to stay inside, how to stay safe. But I'm not sitting down taking all this.
The conversation goes as well as can be expected. You wake them up in the middle of the night, and there is an immediate like gasp of concern, like, "Oh no, are you hurt? What can we do? What happened? Are you safe here?" And as you explain what's been going on and what you've been into the last few weeks, a look of understanding comes over, particularly Lou. Dottie remains like concerned and like borderline apoplectic. But eventually he does kind of like put a calming hand on her shoulder, and says, "Well, I understand what it's like to need to put everything on the line. I fought in not a war of this sense, but I protected my home in the Violet Night. If this is something that you need to do,
What?
I trust you, Taz."
He was in the Violet Night?
I'm gonna say I would never ask you to leave your home. Just be careful. But it's come to the point where if we are constantly running away instead of fighting back, we'll never stop running. We can't let this continue.
I trust you, Taz. This place has not been going the way that it should have. But I know what it looks like when heroes arrive, when they step up. And you've got that look about you right now. If we need to leave, tell us, and we'll make arrangements.
Yeah,
We can go see Dag, or if there's a safe place in the city.
Dag? Son of a bitch, you bastard.
Just let us know. I don't know that we can do anything more, but... well, I make a mean pasta, and Dottie can clothe. But if that's not where we'll be the best for you, then
they want to join the rebellion.
We will do whatever we need to do to support you. You're a good kid.
I stand up and say, this isn't a hero's look. And she's gonna kiss both of them on the forehead and say, just be safe. I'm not. You have every right to be a part of this and fight back as much as I do. It just will be easier if you are safe for me. Listen to the squirrels.
Lou nods in an understanding way. Dottie still looks kind of bewildered, even as she's like wrapping a tiny splint around Captain Lunch's like hind leg.
That's so cute.
But yeah, Lou nods his understanding and says, "Just let us know what we can do, Taz." Before you head back off into the night. So do you head back to the bad investment? Where did
Yes. As long as everybody is like not under immediate threat in this neighborhood.
Yeah. So like there's the beginnings of a neighborhood watch forming. You can hear in the distance, like at other areas further away from Mirror Square, there are still groups of Aegis knights that are patrolling the streets. But the people who were here have begun to like clean up the blood and like make it look as normal as it can. And they're like making plans with each other to like deceive the Aegis in any way that they can. In a kind of keep the peace kind of way. But you do notice that all of the weapons that the knights were carrying, and the now like what one of there's a two of the peacekeepers that have been like disabled and broken, and a handful of people who are like groggily coming back out of their stupor, where they like as a group jumped the peacekeepers as they landed. They're like hiding the weapons and caching them away for later, and dragging the peacekeepers into one of the houses nearby. And the gnome who what first like went about like unlocking people, he comes up and he goes, "You're really part of that rebellion?"
Definitely not on their side.
I heard about you guys, but I thought you were all, forgive me for this, fucking idiots, but you've got some friends. The Ithasand is not going to take kindly to this. I'm going to let some of the bosses know that what happened tonight, and we'll see what we can do.
Fuck yes. Love it so much.
Wait, who's she talking to right now?
The guy that she saved from
The
being
little gnome.
dismembered, the gnome guy.
Oh, nice.
Is a
He
member
was
of the
with
Ithasand.
Ithasand.
Nice.
Watch each other's backs. Look out for each other. This is only going to be the start of it.
Above the table, who's the Epicend?
They're like the Thieves Guild,
The
basically.
crime guild.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the Prime Thieves Guild, like the big
They're,
the
mafia.
continent-wide syndicate.
they're like the
Yeah.
crime
Gotcha.
syndicate, yeah.
Okay, so not the rebellion group.
No, not strictly, but a lot of like Kayla specifically has ties with the Ithasand. We've besides maybe Eliza, we've all had dealings with them.
Okay.
And then we're pretty sure like the other members of the Ember Coalition also have ties.
Okay.
Just because like they're subversive by nature, so they aren't strictly on the side of the satraps.
So yeah, he says, obviously I don't speak for everybody, but I'm sure my bosses will be indebted. And then like he'll like slip off into an alleyway, like whistling kind of a little bit of a tune that reminds you very faintly of Kadira.
Who?
So
The guy she's done a couple jobs for. Unknowingly,
Oh.
perhaps, but
Yep, this is the top hatted, or the elf with the top hat. This is his territory, and this guy likely works for Kadira Panag.
That's right.
So, Taz, you figured that the most efficient way for you to get back to the rest of your friends, you head to the outside of the tower. You have probably half an hour left of flight on your boots. Click your heels together and then make a wide arc to get back up to 224, to where you think you can sneak into the bad investment. So you get there through very careful, like dodging and moving through like backyards and manors and stuff, taking advantage of the late hour. And when you arrive, the door open, or the doors on the side of the hull open wide as you like knock on them. And with arms spread wide is Abaddon as he looks down and he goes, "Welcome back. Things can't have gone well for you down there, so come in, grab a mug, and
What
we'll get
the
you set up with some hot chocolate."
That was too much. Okay.
Your friends have rented a suite, and there's plenty of space for everyone. But we'll take care of you. Is he kind
crying?
of like pats Taz on the shoulder? Now he's just got one of those voices.
Okay.
In my head, he sounds like oh hell, what's his name? The guy who plays Newman in Seinfeld.
I don't know.
I just can't do that voice very
Yeah.
well. So yeah, Abaddon like brings Taz inside, and eventually, do you go up to the suite and meet with everybody? Okay. So yeah, you take your time, and then in the middle of the night, well after everybody is like gone to bed, Taz steps into the suite and finds a spot to lie down.
I feel like that's such a good endpoint.
But we still have another hour.
Cinematic! Cinematic!
No.
It does feel very thematic, ain't gonna lie. But
So dawn comes to the bad investment. You guys each one at a time begin rising from sleep.
Yeah. Yeah. How's Soda doing?
Soda's vibing. He's like in the middle of the night, you kind of put him in like a fruit bowl with tall walls, so that way he's not like getting into things or getting out of hand.
I have a question.
And so
Go ahead when you're done.
like every few minutes, like as he's like waking up, you'll hear the fruit bowl like begin to rattle before it like settles back into.
Cool.
Yeah, he's just vibing.
I feel like Othala was having a little like rough time falling asleep. How stealthy was Taz coming in?
Were you trying to?
No, I wasn't trying to wake y'all up, but I'm also just like exhausted and gonna collapse.
That's all right. I was probably meditating, trying to recover from the stupid tea.
Yeah, you did walk into a group of people who don't really sleep.
So
Okay, well,
as dawn rises, dawn comes to the bad investment. You guys, each one by one, come to a state of wakefulness, and reconvene.
I was gonna say probably sometime after Taz came in. I feel like Othala would have gotten awoken, and then would have had trouble going back to sleep. So she would just leave the room and like either like go gamble or try to like mingle. Like she would just be you would just find her out in the gambling hall just like having a coffee or something. Like
So
she would leave
classy.
before everybody else. I know.
The very Nick Campbell moment here.
Hmm.
Um,
Yep. I think only like 3 people in here would get that, but yes.
Yep,
I didn't get it, so you know.
that's all right.
that's for your
You weren't
Gundam
one of-
reference.
Ha.
Oh shit.
So yeah, Othala. I think that does. I mean, that really does seem to fit. Like you find yourself in a spot where when you're experiencing some kind of emotional turmoil, you don't necessarily want to be. You want to be around people, but you don't necessarily want to be engaged with people.
Yes.
So you just find a spot, one of the card tables, and spend the rest of the night like playing Three Dragon Ante.
Hell yeah. Or Dragon Chess if I could find a competitor.
I mean, I'm awake if you ask. Kayla would play.
I don't think she wants to be, no offense, I don't think she wants to be with like anyone that like knows her shit.
All right. Fair.
Like if you approach her, she wouldn't like rebuff you, but I don't think she's going to like I think she just like wants to be around strangers, like Garo mentioned, like in the presence of strangers but kind of alone, like on the outside. Does that make sense?
All right. Yeah. No.
Okay.
Do your thing.
So, yep. The morning we'll
Do I-
find Othala like sitting at a table.
Yeah.
You're not really up, you're not really down. You've kind of been holding steady as far as your
Yeah.
bets. Eliza, are you muted still?
No, I should
Things
be
going with
unmuted.
Emma? Okay.
Oh, am I unmuted? I can't tell. Yes, I am.
Yeah.
Okay.
After last night, what's the first thing that you do in the morning?
So I would have with a long rest, I can change my infusions. So I would have reactivated Orville. So because my defender, he's not an infusion. I keep
Correct.
forgetting that. So I would have reactivated my little clockwork owl. And I also would have been working on my tool for the right job and kind of deciding what I guess I would want to reinfuse into it. So I get after every long rest, I get to change any sort of cantrip to it.
Okay.
Or at the start of a new, I guess, start of a new day, I think I get to activate a new cantrip. So I would have maybe tried to think about, and I will actually ask out loud, like, is there anything valuable that you think we might need as far as like, is there a cantrip that someone doesn't have that we might need? I can use any cantrip from any class.
That
Or
may be
like,
mainly directed to Mithra.
oh, okay, she's only in the room. That's fair.
Artificers are so useful.
I'm sorry, say that again.
So I have a special tool that allows me to imbue a cantrip from any class into it, and I get to use it at the start of each day.
Are you asking me for a spell?
Or just like in general, do we have anything that would be like of use? I had the friendship imbued into it for when we went to the party, so that's how I used that friendship spell.
I think that's about. I don't have friendship, so if
I guess we can keep it.
I think it's a reasonable one to keep, considering
Okay.
we might have some infiltration coming up.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and it worked on our friend. It worked with Othala and I last night too in the spa. We ran into,
Oh
I
yeah.
think, a friend of yours, maybe, or maybe an acquaintance of yours, and
An
she
acquaintance?
seemed, yes. What was her name? Yulia.
Yeah.
You ran into Yulia up here?
Yes, and she seemed very like scared of Othala. So I think I gave her a little boost.
Both you and Othala and your charm magic. Yeah, well, considering the last time we saw her, we kind of wrecked her place of work.
Oh.
No, we
And
didn't. We didn't wreck anything.
Okay.
I distinctly remember a young white dragon being unleashed on something.
No, that was at the bank, yo.
Yeah, and that came from one of Othala's orbs.
That was
So
not my
still-
orb.
So it was still Othala's fault, is what I'm hearing.
No, it wasn't.
Are you here right now, Othala?
Kayla stole those.
So what I'm
Kayla
hearing
and
is
Ash.
Othala is the troublemaker of the group.
Whose
Oh,
sigil is
definitely.
on the orb?
Yeah, who's sigil?
Fucking-
It's none of ours. Do we look like Grims?
Jesus Christ.
We definitely, okay. Well, okay, let me rephrase this. I broke into her boss's office. We then later killed her boss under his own house. So,
That
There
was not
was
me.
some-
I did not kill anyone. Thank you very much.
yeah, because you were off doing something else.
No,
We
I
definitely
was
killed.
trapped
We
by my robot.
You were doing something else.
I got knocked out.
Sounds like a personal issue.
My advice was not consulted before you murdered him. He would have been more useful alive.
I mean, but what if he escaped and then he could have turned us into the authorities? That's not very useful.
Well, we will never find out now, will we? Because he's dead.
Correct.
Isn't there a saying, dead men tell no tales unless you have speak with the dead?
Or unless you have
Well,
that
a lot
ability
of
to
people
block
have
speak
that
with the
these days.
dead.
Okay, fair. Thank you for the correction.
Oh my god.
Anyway, so, what is our game plan?
Well,
Good question.
What do
question.
what do we want to do? Do we want to save people? Do we want to sabotage the restoration effort? Do we want to go kill another satrap? Since that seems to be the popular thing.
I feel like it's too soon for that. There's a lot of other
Yeah,
things
but
that
they'll
need to be
never
done
see it.
first.
But they'll never
Oh.
see it coming if we try and kill the second one right away.
Or we could kill two birds with one stone if we disrupt their restoration efforts.
Do we even know that we killed
Fergus
the
has
first
to be
one?
there.
I mean, Fergus is probably the most logical one to go after next. He's the one that they
Oh,
used to
also,
kind of
what about-
put everything back together.
Also, yeah, what about the idea that there might be a basement in the tower?
I was gonna
That too.
say,
Yeah.
or should we try and infiltrate, or not infiltrate, but should we try and just like go see how things are on the in the area that was blown up? And I feel like there's so many different avenues that we could go. Would finding where the resonance crystals are grown, would that be a good idea? I don't know.
Maybe we can do a little bit of everything. We can if
Mhm.
we
We're
investigate.
still being watched also.
Yeah,
I'll point to Road.
Actually, that's fair.
might need to figure out how to block scrying.
Garrow, above the table. I know Cass is not explicitly an enchanter, but would she be someone we could maybe go to if we were trying to make, some proof against detection and whatever?
I mean, I do have a piece that's ready to be enchanted if we bring that to somebody who could do it. Then we could give Road here the good old protection that Othala has.
Well, I think the idea, though, is that Road... Yeah. Well,
What
you're the
about-
only. You haven't noticed that Scry and I anywhere else, correct?
On anyone else?
Yeah, on anyone else.
I mean, the first time I saw it, it was it was like I was in a group like near Othala, so I wasn't 100% sure. But the latest time, it was like directly under the bed with me.
Okay. Then yeah, we should definitely find it. If not Cass, then I don't know, Kayla, if you're able to get in contact with the at this end, if there's an enchanter down there that could maybe do it for us.
They
Did you
might,
think
but
that your
I kind of owe the Ithasand a lot, and I don't know if they do things like that for me until I pay them off.
Noted.
Taz, what about your best friend Abaddon? He seems to know a lot about us, and we don't know anything about him. Do you think he has some connections maybe that we can exploit? Taz? You good, Taz?
Is Taz here? I just figured she would be like just dead asleep, exhausted after what she
I
went
mean,
through.
you might be here, but you might very well be asleep.
She was like awakened, and then she's just been nodding off while we're talking. Taz? You good?
Nara
Taz?
has placed like a glass of water next to your bed and like a cut in half like thing of pineapple, like chunks,
Yummy.
just like breakfast. She's sitting near you, but not like immediately next to you.
Lovely.
Maybe.
Insight check? I don't know. You good? Hello? Morning, Glory? Have a rowdy night with your grandparents?
Yeah. We've really got to take matters into our own hands at this point.
What do you mean by that? In regards to your grandparents' safety?
No.
I don't-
They all know. They all know, and I can't.
Hold on.
force them to
When
do-
Taz said that, can I make an insight check to see if like Taz is being like controlled by something?
Sure.
Because that doesn't sound like her.
True, she was out on the town by herself. We don't know what the fuck what happened.
What do you mean by that, Taz? What does that mean exactly?
25.
Taz is going
To see
through
if
some
I-
shit right now. Taz, go ahead and continue since you got interrupted.
I'm gonna say no, they know everything that's going on now, and I can't make that decision for them. They have every right to stay and fight, and I just hope that they're safe. But this has all gotten way out of hand, and frankly, the audacity of them thinking that they can come into someone's neighborhood and just and she just goes off onto a
Rant?
tangent now. Yeah.
Do we know?
So are
do
you,
we
are
get
you
what
very
hap-
loosely
are you-
describing what happens?
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask.
Not.
Or is it still so vague that we don't know what the fuck you're saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's probably so vague because she's not describing what's happened, but she's just been like, I don't understand why they can come in and do all this and
I mean, if you say that though, I feel like you could quickly make
You
a
could-
couple connections that something happened.
for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something happened on your little trip to visit the parents?
You said Lou and Dottie are safe, yes?
Yeah. But I had to tell them after we killed that guy that they had to knew it was like right outside their front door.
Oh, we killed. What? Don't Othala.
Sorry.
Othala.
Othala full on spits her entire mouthful of her very concentrated black coffee into Rhodes' face. As he's the
Falls
one sitting
over.
probably whoever's sitting next to her, but it's gonna be Rhodes because it's more funny that
And you
way.
know she's got fire resistance, so that coffee is fucking boiling. Ah, it's in my eyes.
Sorry,
How does he
like,
take damage?
This will kind of like get Taz's attention, being like, "Wait, what just happened?"
I'll prestidigitate your face clean and just be like, "Are you
His eyes are
swallow?
like red and twitchy.
Swallow, Athala."
I'm gonna pat her on the back, like good swats on the back, like when
I
someone's
take 3
coughing.
points of damage. Okay, I'm good. I'm good.
Breathe.
I'll hand Road my like cloth hanky. Sorry, Taz, did you say you? Come on. I like try to like whisper, but I'm having a hard time.
Red blows his nose with the hanky.
That's
They
okay.
were executing people in the square.
They were what?
They're executing people?
Who's?
The-
Well, obviously we know who. Never mind. Why?
this fucking judge? I don't even. And she'll like look
Wait.
over to Nara and look over to like where her skirts have the like little designs, being like, they found your little calling cards there.
Fuck.
Oh, is that
Yeah.
what those are?
Yeah, those little silver things were like secret symbols of the rebellion. So
Well, not so secret anymore.
no, they're
Yeah,
not.
well, that's kind of fucked too, because I definitely just told them I was in the rebellion at that point. But not that he can tell anybody because he's not alive anymore, but
I mean, to
I mean,
be
everybody
fair,
else heard.
I think there's been at least 3 public declarations now being part of the rebellion, so you know.
Yeah,
Also-
we kind of did that last night too. So
Taz,
I
did they
didn't.
the judges? Who did the judges work for?
I'll give
I
you
mean,
one
obviously
guess.
the satraps, obviously, like they're if they're a
Nara.
judge.
Nara, you
Oh.
said Donegal sent out the judges.
Yeah, I sure did. Generally, the judges don't go out and hold these night courts, but it's kind of what I was saying last night, that things were getting dangerous out there. Because they get out, when the judges in the night courts go out, it's they don't need any kind of jury. They don't need anybody to, like, they are effectively the law. Anything that they say goes.
Who
And
like
and Scales, like Satrapa Scales, she doesn't send out the judges when things are nice. When like she needs to get through her backlog of like civil disobedience things, like the judges go out when it's time for blood to be spilled, and just kind of what I was getting at.
Well,
They
you
can-
were definitely not kidding, and you may have underplayed it just a little.
I thought you knew. You grew up here.
I should have known better. I mean, obviously, I lived on the top floors. Like, we're shielded from all of that bullshit.
Ivory towers don't have a ton of windows.
Yeah.
They can. Sorry, I have not lived here, so they sent. How they can? Sorry. They covered most of the tower with them then, because you went down to 95, right, Taz? Well, not sorry.
Yeah,
let me rephrase.
after I finally made it there.
Not most, but that they moved very fast.
Yeah.
Judges
Should we
are out.
be checking on the base then?
Wait. So the judges are out killing people.
From what Taz
The judges
says,
are out
yes.
holding court. They're so.
Court is hardly what I would call it.
Yeah,
this is all my fault.
You're not wrong. The court. So the judges, they come out when the knights, like the satrap of shields, doesn't actually confer the right to any of the knights to use lethal force. That's only the judges can do that. any knight that puts in lethal force without pre-authorization from a judge is, I mean, they're held to an absolutely unbelievable standard. They are wrecked.
But not every judge
point-
must act the same, right?
No. I mean, judges are all like they're up to their individual discretion, but they are the ones who get to decide like whether or not the capital punishment is appropriate in any given situation. And there is
Yeah, but
no
they're
higher
also
authority.
letting it all happen.
Well, yes, because that's their job. So what you're telling us, though, Nara, basically, is that we've crossed that Rubicon. The knights now can let's, assuming worst case scenario, have authority to start just executing people.
Upon you saying
Yeah.
that, Kayla just starts just falls apart, realizing what she's done.
What are you talking about? What have you done?
I'm the one who I killed him. If I didn't kill the coin, then the judges wouldn't have come out to execute people.
Well, frankly, that
She's
Well, they
It
weren't
is a-
looking for someone who was killing the coin on 95. They were just looking for any sympathizers.
well, but
Yes, but
sympathizers.
if I didn't kill him, then they wouldn't have gone out.
So then technically it was also Rhodes' fault because he announced us as rebels. So
The shield was already taking people, and honestly, there is a functional difference between prison and a death sentence. I will readily admit that, but on some of these charges that these people are getting sent away for, it's functionally the same thing.
well, this
It's
is
just a matter of immediacy. So this progression is.
They were going to murder someone who didn't know who we were. They
yes.
just knew that we existed. They had never talked to any one of us, didn't even have one of your symbols. That's what they were guilty of. It's gone
Generally,
far past any type of actual judgment here.
that is generally how totalitarian governments work. It doesn't really matter what your actual crime is.
So, Kayla, it sounds like it would have escalated either way. I don't think you.
I'm supposed to help these people, not get them killed.
Well, if I may be blunt, Kayla, this is a fairly logical consequence of this.
everything can't go smoothly all the time.
Wow, I'm sorry. Kayla's having like this breakdown, and All-Star Bardcore just started playing.
Oh no!
Yeah, the music really
no.
is
It's really it like
Oh,
went
the
to,
worst.
it just went to this like it skipped to the next song, and I'm like, wow, there goes all of the tension. I
Weak Henku
apologize.
is just.
And
Yeah.
here I have the music muted, so I don't even have a clue what's it.
Oh, same. I don't. I have it muted too. I was like,
I thought I
Oh,
just
you're gonna have
pointed
to go
out.
back and rewatch that because it was right. It was very cinematic timing of when you spoke and when it started playing.
oh no!
Yeah, it was like, yeah, all right.
Oh,
Okay. Should be good now. Go ahead. You're good.
Should be a little more thematically appropriate. Oh no!
Oh god.
I thought I knew what I was signing up for.
Well, you chose.
The citizens weren't supposed to be harmed. That's why we made the declaration. It was to put a target on our. That I thought that's what the point of that was.
Well, yes, but they don't know who we are, so it is much easier to go after the populace.
Either way, even if they knew who we were, they would still go after them to get to us.
I was just gonna say that. Yeah.
It doesn't matter as long as we are free. They're going to find an enemy in anyone they wish to find an enemy in, and we can't do anything to stop it unless we stop them first.
Well,
And I'm sorry, Kayla, if this is harsh. You chose to kill the satrap, and you didn't tell any of us. So
I didn't want to kill him, to be fair.
Yeah. No,
Also,
I know.
is he dead? I thought he was like.
Well,
As
no matter
far as
the
we know,
optics.
he's dead.
Yes, the optics are that we killed him. whether whether
But
he is or is
he was a
not,
changeling, so
he's Road. You said he was a
my gut says
doppelganger.
no.
Yeah, I think he was a doppelganger, but at the same
My
time,
gut says he was placed there, and he
Well,
wasn't really.
maybe he's not dead, but the point is, they're going to use his perceived death to commit
As a catalyst.
atrocities. Yeah, thank you, Eliza, as a catalyst.
remember, guys, only shooting stars break the mold.
What?
Nothing.
Because it's from All Stars. It's a line from All Stars.
Oh.
They're All Star. Only shooting
Bro, now is not the time for your out of place quotations.
Uh,
That was really funny. I like that.
So, but
MVP goes to Road for the All Star reference.
He stole that from
Definitely
Bear
not.
Rodeo.
I did steal it from Bear Rodeo. And I wasn't going to say anything. I was just going to shamelessly steal it.
Damn. Liar.
Harsh.
Well, so do they know that this coin character was killed by the Ember Coalition, or like do they know what like this
Well,
assassination?
Let's say that we made some kind of overt symbolic, shall we say, references to a group that we are all definitely a part of in our
Gotcha. Okay.
I
public
pull out the
announcement.
letter. I'll pull
Okay.
out one of the letters I had made copies of and hand it over to her. I was like, yeah, I
Oh,
kind of left that on their door.
That's right. Yes, you mentioned that last night. Okay.
And I also, to be fair, I'm not trying to put all this blame on us.
To be
It does
fair.
seem that they were they were tracking that the rebellion existed, but the pot has the pressure has built in the pot. Now the lid has been blown off, and the porridge inside is scattered across all the room now, and we're all burnt. So.
So what I'm
Porridge
hearing
sounds
is that
amazing.
we all need, most of you guys need some. We need a disguise.
Yeah, apparently now I think only myself and Eliza have not.
Fuck that.
Well, I'm saying I think in this current group, only myself, Eliza, and maybe Nara have explicitly tied
Not been
ourselves
seen. Yes.
to the rebellion.
I don't care who knows anymore. I'm not standing by and letting this happen. I'd rather know. I'd rather be loud and die fighting than be quiet and live.
Very noble. Ideally, we're loud, we don't die, and we still fight the rebellion.
It's not noble. It just is what it is that they're killing people.
No, Taz, you're right. We need to put ourselves out front of all this and shield the citizens as much as we can.
Well, we have the queen of publicity here. I'll follow.
Huh?
I mean, you guys should know they were killing people before you guys even created like the whole bombing situation that happened, before you guys kind of exposed yourself.
Yeah, this was going on before, just under wraps.
Yeah,
It's just
it was
out in
all
the open now.
They've taken the mask is off.
They were always
the veneer of civility is gone.
Yeah, and that's one of the reasons why I left, because I just didn't agree with what they were doing. They would, if anyone stood in their way of anything, they would just essentially wipe out whoever was in their way. Like it was
thank God.
never. It was
At least
yeah.
some of you had a conscience.
So they were all. I mean, now it's blatant the way they're or it's
Unashamed?
It's now out in the open. They're no longer hiding it.
Unabashed.
For sure. Yes, unabashed. Yes.
Good word. Thank you.
Yes, very good word. Thank you for the
word
way
of the
they're doing
day
it.
is unabashed.
Yeah, before they were able to say like, "Oh, well, it's for the better cause. Like we need this area. Like we need who cares if there are people here? And they were using it as a matter of fact, kind of more of a yes. But now, yeah, so it's definitely shifted. But they were always, in my opinion, always corrupt and not corrupt, but yeah, corrupt. They were always
No, they were always corrupt.
yeah. So, um,
So
Right. Well,
we
if we're
have
gonna
been,
fuck
we
some
have
shit up, I'm gonna need some food. I'm gonna like wave down some waiter.
Well, we
Hey,
were still
Can I get
while we're
8, however many people there are, 8 bowls of porridge, please? Thank you.
I mean we can probably get room
Thank you.
service to be fair.
hey, Eliza, can I ask you something?
yeah.
You make magical gear items, right?
Mhm.
Would you be able to trying to think of the best way to we're trying to find some. I mean, it's been talked about making a protection charm for road. Is that something you're able to do if provided with the charm?
So that's a good question, actually. I might have to. Is it for the scrying?
Yes.
Okay, I've
Yes,
been
and if
trying to. Yeah, I've been trying to do some research on it. So I can I can use Smith's tool and I can work with metals and lead if I need to. But I know we have like a lead box of things that you have in, but I mean, we obviously I don't know if we want to put lead in his armor and have
well,
Oh
him
my
wear
god, that'd
it.
be so funny to
Is
make a lead box out of his body. I feel like
is
his
lead
whole body would
poison?
have to be encased in that.
But yeah, so I
ooh,
don't understand
actually,
like the extent of I
sorry, I
was
just road.
Yeah.
Are you able to absorb items into you, or like material?
What do you mean?
You're gonna give him lead poisoning?
I was just about to say.
Can
Would he,
can
would he even
can
Well,
a species get lead poisoning?
let's think outside the box here. I have hang on. I can remove poison. So I mean, we could just every day remove the
Oh,
poison from his system.
actually, I can do that too.
Oh my god.
Garo has
You guys
both hands over his face right now.
Yes, let's infect our slime. You know what? You know
Okay,
what? It
okay.
could work. It could
Yes,
work.
I have lesser restoration, and so I can end one condition on any person, and poison is one of them.
I
Or
have my
creature.
hand. I have my hand of healing physician's touch, which means whenever I use my hand of healing ability, I can remove one condition, including poison, from
Yeah,
a creature.
I don't know what
I'm
they mean by absorb. What are you gonna do? What?
they
Can
want to
we just
put
like
a copious amount of lead inside of you to see if it will make the scry go away, as if you were a lead box.
can we
Skin
like
just
melt
turns
it
this like
down and
pallid
have him
gray
like drink
color.
it?
He's no longer rhododendrite. He's fucking I don't know, tungsten.
Leadodendron.
Would
Oh
I just
Going
no.
back
be
to the
lead?
Sure.
going back to the
I
charm.
mean,
He's
I
Iron
can
Man.
yeah, I can paint like charm symbols and things like that. Like I can use calligraphers. What is it? No, what tool is it that uses that? Um
So you don't enchant
So
then.
you
You
can't
don't like
necessarily enchant
enchant.
it.
all
You
right.
can't enchant and imbue an item with like protection from scry.
I
So
don't think so.
you could replicate a magic item with your
Yeah,
infusion. That would
yeah.
be the quickest way that you could do it.
Okay.
With time and material,
Uh-huh.
you could, as an artificer, like spend a couple of weeks and like make magic objects. Like I think the rules for making magic objects are like it takes a certain number um, of time and
Mhm.
ingredients per whatever, like per rarity.
Yeah, and it's also like
So
you can rechange it after you level up, which kind of goes with like the timing. So with every level up, you can change any of your like infusion options. So if I wanted to replicate a new magic item, I have to do it when I level up.
All right. Good to
Wait,
know.
so then you can
What
make
makes
something
it-
now if you use an
Yeah.
infusion thing?
Yeah, so we can start working on creating a magic item. We have to get all of the ingredients and the not ingredients, but we have to get
What-
all of the tools.
Is that something though that you need,
Materials,
like
my
your
God.
infusion thing?
No, I have the infusion, so I can infuse. I can do that.
Well, if that's the case, I'll just pull
I
out of
just
my
need
bag here,
the
and I'll
materials.
present. Here's one of the complete necklaces I've already made.
So, but what am I replicating?
Amulet of
I have-
proof against detection and location. I don't know
Is
if you
there-
necessarily need.
I've got one
Othala
if you
has
want.
one.
Yeah, I don't want to pull the necklace off because I don't want to lose the. Well, I guess I'm.
Well,
It's
you're-
attuned
you
to
can
me.
just pull it
Oh,
up. You can just pull it up.
I'm replicating the necklace that you have that protects against scrying.
You're
Yes.
replicating the enchantment on the necklace.
Can I replicate an enchantment, Garrow?
Does that make
Yes,
sense?
right?
Well, I mean, it's just-
Yes. Because I
Yeah, it's
replicated
just-
my
it's just an
boots, which is a magic item. Yeah. I can replicate a magic item. So what's the magic item?
We should have figured this out ages ago.
Well, we didn't have an artificer ages ago.
Well, I meant
Amulet-
like ages ago, as in like last night when we were discussing it and nobody had any answers as to how we could fix it.
Above the table,
not
I
all-
knew
not
the
all-
artificer could do this. I
Well,
just
yes.
was trying not to be the one who brought it up.
No, thank you. I'm very new to the class, so I've been doing a lot of research.
No,
but
I.
I appreciate
If you have
it.
any questions, I played an artificer in our last campaign, so I have no
Sweet.
problems. Like,
Oh,
if you have
thank
questions.
you. Please,
And also
thank
above the
you.
table,
Oh my
artificers are
God.
limited by level.
Did
So
Kayla,
like,
did,
Yes.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry. Did
that's kinda
Kayla
what I
just
was
do the
thinking.
literal like I'm something of an artificer myself?
yes.
No.
that-
Kyla did. Kayla did not.
Kyla did that, yes.
Kyla did, but yes.
Kayla is like, I'm totally not an artificer, but I just happen to love all the things that artificers do.
So
Kayla
what is-
literally cannot become an artificer. I don't have
No,
the
she-
intelligence
I
for
know
it.
she cannot become an artificer, but she loves doing everything that artificers tend to do.
Shut up.
Funny. She's trying to get as close to the sun as she can without melting.
Exactly. Well, honestly, that's
Except for
probably
I
a good
don't
thing.
have wax
means
wings.
Yeah.
Well, she can't get close enough to the sun, so the wings won't melt. You know.
Yes.
We'll break this metaphor somehow.
Yeah, you know what I meant. You know what I meant.
So we need an
Yes.
amulet of proof. Is that correct? Is that what I'm
Amulet
going to be
of-
replicating?
yes. Amulet
The
of proof.
amulet of protection or proof
Proof
against
against
what? Detection?
Detection. Okay.
Yeah.
And
So above
do
the
we know
table,
what
we
it
didn't-
is
we
made
don't-
of?
Yes, I would assume so. Because we have one.
So
We have one.
I have an. Yeah, so
Yeah.
Othala has one I made for her at the beginning of the campaign.
Yep.
Back
Oh, you
when
can't
I
make
was
another one?
respectful. Well, I'm just a jewel maker. I used to have an enchanter I used to work with, and she made it.
She
I made the
enchanted it,
necklace, but
made
she
the
enchanted
necklace.
it.
Yes.
And now that
It's-
I'm
Oh.
no longer a shop owner, I doubt she'd want to work with me.
I understand. Okay.
Never know
Above the
until you
table,
try, darling.
above the table, it's a grain item, so I'm pretty sure your level of artificer can replicate it.
Yeah, I just have to wait
Yeah, so-
until
Really only
I
a
level up
green?
to change up my levels because right now I already have my 3 infusions used into something else or like chosen. I have my 5 chosen and I can only have 3 a day. So I can, when I level up, I can rearrange my 5s into whatever 5s I want. And so
Well,
I can, yeah.
Oh, okay, so you can't do change
Oh, I
make one
see.
right
You
now.
don't have the
No.
replicate. Okay, I see it. I understand.
Okay.
I have to
Gotcha,
replicate.
gotcha.
Yes, I can replicate an item, but I have to choose that one specific item. So right now, I have replicate my boots of Elven, and I have a cloak of Elven. So I have 2 separate things, and then I've got
Oh.
my Orville, my armor, and then my weapon. So I've got my 5 already. So when I level up, I can remove one of my items and change it for the amulet.
Okay, so she can't do it right now.
I
All
can.
right, never mind. So
But it
something to
is something
keep
that
in
we
the
can
back
work
pocket.
on. Yes.
Above
But
the
if you
table,
want me,
how close are you to leveling up?
She's actually pretty
not,
close.
Not very. I'm very close.
Yeah. So
Maybe
Yeah,
after this
so an
session,
artificer-
Also,
possibly.
An artificer chooses like X number of infusions, like in, for example, like 5, and then every day they can pick, I want these 2 out of those 5, and then the other 3 are like dormant. And then when they level up, they can shuffle up all 5 of their infusions and be like, I'm not using these boots anymore, so I'm going to now pick like goggles.
Yeah.
Got it,
So
got it,
think of
got
it
it.
as
We would
like
also-
Each
wizards
day,
preparing.
you can change the other 5.
Yeah, think of it as like
The ones that-
wizards preparing their spells, essentially, kind of. No, I think that's a bad
But
analogy. Forget
so
that.
I
you
would
just
also
need to-
hate for you to lose out on your on the items you're currently using that help you.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
was
to
gonna
be
say,
fair though,
though.
Elven Cloak and Elven Boots are kind of overlap.
They
Yes.
do. Yeah,
If-
I didn't realize when I was picking them. They said they looked cool. So so it's okay.
Oh, these
Live and
have
learn.
synergy. I mean,
Yeah, you can
I
make-
could always.
Yeah, given enough time and materials, you could make a permanent one, but it would take a couple of weeks. It would not be an immediate thing.
Okay, so
I
I would
could
not.
always
Okay.
check with my old contact.
You can check out the
Well,
Griffin
See if she's
siblings.
good.
money.
Well, weren't you
If she
already
could
saying
still
though
do it.
that? Weren't you already saying that? Well, actually, no, she's not the same. Never mind. Ignore me.
No, she's not. She lived on the same on 190 with me.
Okay. Also, just as a pin,
Sorry.
working with her very easily could put a target on her back. Just something to consider.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What if I go in and I ask her as in like as a customer? We've got plenty of money. Maybe we can do
Do we?
switcheroo.
How
I
much
mean,
did
I'd
that,
be willing.
that enchantment initially cost?
It cost me a favor in the future. A piece of jewelry.
Huh.
Well, I mean, we've
Well-
got like look at all this loot that we got back.
You know what? I think I know what I need to do. I can do. I got this. Don't worry. I'll get it made.
Okay, that sounds really sus, alright? You've got to
Yeah,
include
can-
us. You can't, no
Yes.
secrets. No secrets anymore. This is
Okay.
fucking bullshit.
Eliza,
Every
can I
time
get the
someone wanders off, we get a new dramatic.
Eliza? Can I get the necklace I lent you back?
Yeah, sure. And I hand it back to her.
All right. I got my payment for Othala's piece, and I'll take care of the payment for you for Rhodes. It's the least I can do for killing the coin.
I mean, we were gonna kill him anyway. Don't bother.
Ay, ay, ay.
So, okay, so it sounds like you guys have some errands that you want to run today. In the last few minutes of the session, is there anything that you want to do while you're still at the bad investment before you take off?
Yeah, I want to fucking talk to Abaddon. Taz, why does he know so much about us? Do you know?
Because he gathers information like it's candy. I mean, that's kind of what he does. Is he knows things.
Okay, so you don't actually really know.
Didn't he call you by the wrong name, Road?
Yeah, right? Like, I feel like something's up with him. Like, he knows something, right?
You didn't call me by the wrong name, as far as I'm aware.
Anyways, do you think he might know where we can get, like, one of those necklaces that will not endanger, Kayla's friends?
Maybe he has some. He
Yeah,
seems
I
like
mean,
a very
I feel like
wealthy
we should
individual.
He did us a solid. I feel like we should at least ask and also thank him for helping us out. Like, anyone
Great
else?
question.
Right? I feel like there's a conversation to be had before we leave.
Let's go find the owner of this fine establishment.
Yeah, and this is the guy. No, this is not the guy that gave us all of the bags of holding. No,
No,
But-
but he did save our skins.
Oh, Othala, you are the face of the party, so why don't you go talk to him?
I think I will. And I don't take that as an insult at all. Thank you very much.
It
or
wasn't
should
an
we have
insult.
Taz ask him?
Yeah, I think Taz should definitely come. He likes her a lot. Taz, are you good to go have a chat with your buddy?
Yeah, I mean, if anybody's gonna know, he will.
Okay. Anyone else want to come along? Are we going as a group or are we splitting up?
No, I need
Go.
I need a moment to myself.
All right. Look, don't be too hard on yourself.
No,
We're gonna get
I
through
need-
it.
Yeah, I need to contact my master.
Your martial arts master, right?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, well,
I
have
mean,
fun with that.
I don't have any other masters, so yeah.
I didn't know if it was a sexual thing for a second or not.
Oh,
Apologies.
I'm
kid
not you
movie.
and Road.
Ew.
What'd you say?
Yeah, I'm not you and Road.
What? Oh yeah, the party, right? Yes.
Right. The party.
Yeah.
Party there. Quotes.
Next time, like someone walks in on Othala's bedroom back at the base, Rhode's gonna be like sat on like a chair again with his like full leather outfit. Oh, did you need something?
Out of the gutter to the owner.
Yes. To the owner, to Abaddon! Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm presumably full of porridge and ready to go.
So you guys collectively head down to the common room. For those that did not fill up on porridge, there are things like bangers, mash, breakfast potatoes, sausage, eggs. There's a whole like continental breakfast here,
Coffee.
being lovingly prepared by the Githzerai bartender.
Oh yeah, speaking of, did Eliza perform that remove poison thing before you went to bed?
Yes.
To cure my hangover? Oh, perfect. Okay, I just wanted to make
Yes, I
sure I
did.
wasn't actually
Love it.
still hungover. Go ahead.
So Abaddon is like holding a mini court here. Like there's a bunch of like drunken laggards who are still like holding down the fort as the first like morning rays begin intruding into the common room. And he's like bantering and exchanging body stories with this like group of people who are clearly like just he's here being the king of the barflies. And as you guys walk in, he waves over, like he raises one hand way over his head and like waves with his whole wrist. Hello, welcome, adventurers. Good morning.
Wow, he's incredibly perky. Does he sleep?
I don't think he does.
No. Come on, come sit.
Okay. Well, come sit. We wanted to thank you for your aid last night. It was much appreciated and very well timed. How did you know we needed help and what we were up to?
This one of those things. I just kind of find myself in places where I need to be. The last time that I had entered into this realm in particular, there was an about to be an absolute deadly encounter with a being of the negative energy. It was quite invigorating.
Sorry, you said this realm? What does that mean?
Yeah,
Oh,
and
this realm.
he just babbles, Othala. Just don't ask questions.
No, I must ask all the questions because that sounds fully bizarre. Like realm, like there are other realms, or like you mean like another country
I mean,
or another continent?
You may think of it as that way, but it's very different. There are millions, infinite versions of this world in the vast cosmos. The planes, as they were, the scape of everything in this vast and wild material plane. This is not the only one, and this is not the only when.
Insight check. Is he fucking telling the truth?
Yeah, roll insight.
Okay. Let's see. Hold on. 19 plus.
I'm sorry, I could not tell if that was a fucking like vomit sound. Like, oh no, I rolled a 2.
No, It was
Or if it was a
25. Thank you very much. 25.
like, that was some Momo hacking up a hairball.
Yeah.
So you're of two minds of this with the 25.
Yes.
Abaddon clearly believes everything he's saying. That said, the king of the barflies might be a little high on his own supply.
Uh-huh. Well,
So everything that you know about the world, like, it does not seem to line up, but he really and truly believes this.
okay. I'll like lean into Mithra, who I'm assuming is just on the other side of me. Either he's crazy or he's 100% true. Or he's telling 100% the truth.
That's like,
Really could go either way.
isn't that everything?
So tell me
like-
about these other realms. Anything interesting you want to share?
Oh, there's thousands. There's the Yawning Portal, which has infinite stories of its own, which brings me to the Infinite Staircase, which is clearly a derivative of that. There's also a grand reference to this wild place called Barovia, which seems to resonate with your aura.
Why does it resonate with my aura?
I don't know, I said Barovia, and I just saw a little ripple around you.
What do you mean ripple?
Oh my god. We're expecting an eldritch being, like a guy with
Fucking.
like.
Just fucking with Arden.
I fucking love this so much.
What,
I'm speaking
what do
to God, and I don't know it, and it's great.
what do you mean ripple?
A ripple? Almost as though hitting the perfect note with a tuning fork. I said Barovia, and all of you just, well, actually, except for you, and he points to Taz. All of your auras, they ripple when I say that word. Now,
Eliza,
Yeah,
too?
do you have this necklace thing? That's what we're looking for.
necklace? What kind of necklace?
Amulet of proof against detection and location.
No, there are dozens of those out in the realms.
Do you
Nearest
know
one I
how
can
we
think
could
of, too.
quickly, easily, and cheaply get one in one of these realms?
Like this
Well,
realm, not one of these. This
Well, if
particular
the one that's
realm.
Well, if
nearest to us in a metaphysical sense is an Argynvostold, but that's not relevant to this conversation, apparently.
How about the
So-
realm that we are in
Look,
currently?
What? I mean, can you travel between realms? Would it be easy to just pop into one of them, say, just hypothetically, and then grab said amulet and leave with it? Is that
That seems unlikely. And he kind of like pats the hull of the ship behind him. I don't exactly choose my path. I am carried upon the waves of probability. And he kind of like just strokes the interior of the bad investment lovingly.
I'll say my eyebrows furrow deeply when he says probability.
your what?
My eyebrows furrow deeply when he says probability.
Do we catch that? Like time magic? Is that's your thing, isn't it, Mithra?
He didn't say time. He said realm. but-
Time and probability are cousins. They're related, but they're not exactly the same. If you were hoping to get something here without using planar travel, I think I had heard of somebody who makes them nearby, but time's a wasting. I think you could also entreat the Griffin siblings. They're only a couple of days away. As he kind of like, his blue eyes kind of like rotate back in his head a little bit, like it's trippy, and it's one of those blink if you miss and you miss it moments. Yes, the Griffins should be back within a few days. But you could make one fairly cheaply, only about 500 gold worth of materials, but time consuming.
What is our quickest option?
You would have to deal with Celeste.
Okay. Where might we find her?
So,
She's one of the
Oh,
Griffin
she's
siblings.
innocent.
I am not allowed to do that.
Well, I am. I never made that deal with you. I never even went to that store.
I don't have I didn't make a deal with anybody either. I can go into the store.
just so you
Sorry,
know,
are we going to
Rondra's
just
watching
gloss
you.
over the fact that he insinuated that his ship travels realms? We're
It's
just gonna
uh,
gloss
honestly,
over that.
I mean, it's no spelljammer, but she's a worthy vessel.
what are these words you're saying?
I'm having so much fucking fun with this. I'm sorry.
I think he might still be hungover. Or maybe just drunk. He's not hungover. He might still be drunk.
You
Try
guys, this
your-
is just Abdund. What are you trying to? He spouts nonsense. Can we get back
Well-
to the necklace?
Well, he told
know,
us
I'll
the
like
Griffin
I'll squint at him. If you know about probability, then tell us. Do we succeed in our mission here?
that
Ooh. Wait, no, that's fortune telling.
It's probability, right? What are the chances that we succeed in our mission? You seem to know everything that's coming. You know
He
where
takes
we
a
are, where we're
dramatic
supposed to be.
pose. He takes a dramatic pose with like the two middle fingers of his left hand pressed in between the spot between his eyebrows and scrunches up his face. I think, and then he like throws his hand forward, and you watch a magic 8-ball like roll across the table and stop in a little dent, and then pops up in the center of the magic 8-ball. Chances seem likely.
above. Okay.
This guy is the fucking best. I fucking love him so much. Okay.
Fine.
Guys
No,
are just
when
trying
you-
to go back to sleep on the table now.
Let's just wait for the
Now,
Griffin
when you ask
siblings.
Celeste for this amulet, just be really careful because she doesn't know she has it. Now, if you don't mind, I need to see a card about a horse. And he kind of like pushes himself up from the table, and you hear all the wood around him kind of creak as his like hefty form takes to his feet.
Wow. Just what the I don't know. Like, I think Othala is like, I think she thinks he is some sort of wild savant. Like, she's like, he's so crazy, he has to be telling the truth. Like,
Yeah, because that's how it is.
but she's like, she doesn't want to trust it either. So she's just like, I don't think I have the mental capacity to deal with this right now. I suppose let's just go see Celeste then. Fuck it.
Yes.
I just hope he knows what he's dealing with. Probability isn't something you should really.
Okay.
Anyway,
Really, what? You don't think
mess
he's
with him.
dangerous, do you?
No, I don't think he's dangerous on a personal level, but seems there's some things around him that are, again, not necessarily to us, but just ignore me. I'm overthinking things. It sounds like we can get at least one amulet of proof against detection and location from Celeste, and hypothetically, we might even be able to get materials to make another, so that covers more of us from being scryed
He
upon.
said 500 gold. Do we have 500 gold?
Oh, yes. With everything that we have upstairs, we absolutely have more than 500 gold.
Forgot that we stole
Above the
this shit.
table, do we have? Is that true? Did we put a number value to it?
Yes, we did.
We did. Okay.
Yeah,
I think it's in the document.
I have 954 gold to myself.
I can't do math.
and
I
I have 55 platinum and 582 gold.
have 40 platinum, and I have at least 40 platinum.
One platinum is
Plus-
100 gold or 10
I have
gold.
246 gold.
So okay,
How much-
between us,
yeah.
it sounds like we can at least get this one amulet, and potentially we can pitch in to get supplies to make,
Mhm.
maybe
That would be-
another.
I think that would be ideal to get more than one if we could.
Yes, because if we even if we cut off road being scryed upon, it doesn't mean that one of the rest of us might be selected as the
Mhm.
next target, and we, as of
Mhm.
right now, I don't necessarily have a way of picking up when we're being scryed upon. So unless we want road looking all the time,
And while we're discussing plans, those message bots we got, are they two-way or are they one-way messages?
They can go back and forth. They function like normal constructs.
You have you have 20 of them. They're basically like a very slow sending, like on the scale of like half an hour to an hour for a response.
Do we
But,
need to
like,
send
look
any?
search message drone.
Yeah, it's. I've also added it to my inventory.
Okay, no worries. Do we need to
Yeah,
send
you-
any messages? Should we let the coalition know what we're up to, or I mean, it's been a while since I checked in with. If we are interested in doing anything with oak root and cane oak root or whatever, I could reach out to my contact, the youngins. We haven't talked to them in a while. They're keeping an eye on the place. We could see if it's been abandoned yet.
Oh, okay. Sorry, going back. So we stole over 320 platinum worth of stuff, and just one
Oh,
of those books, those big tomes alone, are worth 700 to 750 gold pieces.
gotcha.
Oh, so yeah, we're
Great.
good.
I always
We're
bring
good.
dumb numbers.
We're good.
Anyway, so yeah, anyone, do we need to send messages? Should we bother using one of these things as a message like that, or
Well, we might be able to kill a couple birds with one stone because I think it is. We might be able to fabricate an amulet back at the base. While we're back at the base, we can kind of stabilize things there, make sure that that's not going to be immediately overrun, and then that nullifies our entire effort to gain that location. And from there, we can plan our next move as to how we are going to paint an even bigger target on our backs.
right?
Also, I want to talk to Cass about some, just the magic stuff in general, because I feel between myself, Eliza, you, and Cass, I think I would probably throw myself off the top of the tower if we could not figure out a way to craft some things of use.
Right. Okay. So then we'll head to Celeste, and then we'll head back to the base. Is that what we're suggesting?
Just works for me.
Okay, because I've got only 2 uses of the elevator, and then I need to take a short rest before I can do it again. So, and I don't assume you want to travel any other way, seeing as how Taz had a nightmare of a time last night.
Yes. Well, Kayla, you would be able to
Yes.
tell us where the Ichthysand probably will pop up, right? Or do we have
I've
or to roll the
normally
dice?
been pretty good at guessing where they are. Garrow?
We've been abandoned. Kidding.
Started
No.
cooking.
Riot!
Well,
Anarchy!
he was
Would I
like,
know?
hard at
Would I
talk.
be able
Okay, I
to?
can go.
Where would I be able to figure out where the Ichthysand's entrance would be?
Yeah, if they haven't changed their like algorithm, yeah, you can go and like do the little puzzle and get the location.
I only ask because if the Ichthysand entrance is not overly far from here, we might be able to save an instance of the elevator.
Oh yeah.
But if it's a significant distance, then I would rather not risk us being shunted into a random floor where God knows what may be happening.
Yeah, no. We're still up on the high 200s, so carry the 2, add the 9, subtract the floop.
Ugh.
It's gonna be 76, isn't it? It's gonna be 67, isn't it? Sorry.
Garrow, what floor would it be on after subtracting the floop?
It's on. Let's see.
Say 6-7. Say it.
Yeah, fuck it. It's on 6-7.
That's stupid.
Never mind.
God
So
damn it,
dumb.
Othala.
Elevator it is.
Elevator it is.
It would
Yeah,
have been
19.
on.
Look, like that's even worse. So you're welcome.
Should have been this.
Oh, 44. Okay, still Still
Well,
higher, so
still
I
pretty
still
bad,
win.
to be fair. Yeah.
Actually, or if, the next use of the elevator, Uthala, see if you can take us below the tower.
Oh.
Oh, right.
Are we? Do we want to? Okay.
I don't know that we
I-
want to do that adventure until we're ready to do that adventure. Right, because we don't know what's down there, even if we can get down there. Right? I can try
How
and
about
like
we-
look or feel it
how-
out if we're going down.
How about we get back to base? We put out some feelers, aka the renowned people, and see if there's
Yeah.
any evidence of anything of a air quotes.
Yeah, we
base.
don't want to just get shunted into a bunch of rock, right? So let's look for
I
evidence.
think the only person who would be okay with that is Road.
Fair.
Yeah.
I mean, I could just send Road down.
That seems a little unnecessary.
We don't need him, right? I'm just kidding.
That's mean.
I didn't say that in character. I didn't say that in character.
Yeah, who else would take the hits for you, Uthala?
I know, right? I would fucking die without Road.
She said it,
Okay.
everyone. You heard her. She's in love with Road.
Shut up! I didn't
Oh.
say it.
Oh,
I think I'm in love with the
Canon.
whole party, honestly. So you know, take that with a grain of salt.
Polly. Anyway,
Yeah, honestly, I'm feeling like a real urge to get into a poly relationship between Eliza and Mithra right now because they're like the two brainies. But that's
you
just
want to
me.
be the brain sandwich?
Yes, I do. I want to be in a brain sandwich. I'm the charismatic one between the two introverted sandwiches. Well, actually, Eliza's not.
No, Eliza's not very introverted.
She's not.
Okay,
really.
see, it can be like,
Ambivert.
what is it? The id, the ego, and the super ego.
We can
There you
just
go.
okay. How about the two extroverts can sandwich the introvert?
No,
You don't want to be in the middle.
no.
Too much attention. That makes more sense.
Yes, it gives me anxiety.
Okay. Anyways, hypothetical love triangles aside, let's yes, I think we should just go do the thing we need to do, get back to base, and then we can talk about discussions of who we want to employ before the session ends to get some intel, because we will be wasting another session with no resources having been used if we don't.
And we can make sure that Lysander's not planning to bomb anything.
Yes.
Good God.
We can also send out the Lace Network and find out if Sarcomas is actually dead, because that's probably also something worth knowing.
Yeah, I'd like to know if I actually killed him or not.
Yes.
Well,
Well-
even if you didn't, you killed his image, and that very might well be as devastating as actually killing him.
Nah,
Right,
I
so
feel like
let's-
actually killing him would have been better. Just saying.
Oh my god.
Okay, can we
We should have had
stop-
the cat. We should have had that friend of yours recording device for it.
That would have been fun.
Then we could have plastered the video all over.
Was that recording?
Well, I
think
don't know if
was.
anyone wants to share a video of someone getting axed. I don't know if you noticed, but it's kind of fucking devastating to see that sort of
Well,
thing for
it's-
normal everyday people. So,
Well, but it might be a wake up call. But regardless. Base.
Okay, are we gonna go travel or not today? Because I'm getting kind of bored sitting around here.
Well, we'll find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
God damn
Yes.
it.
Unfortunately, an ad just started, and I don't want to raid while the ad's going. So
That's fine.
let's shoot. The
Let's
shit
go
for a
ahead and
minute.
dole out experience.
Okay.
1,000,000 experience to Taz and Captain Lunch.
0 for everyone else.
And 0
So
for everybody else.
now that we're level 7, we're going to go to 300 experience per attendance.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah.
Taz gets 700 for fight and 300 for MVP. Othala
That's
also
jump.
got MVP with 1 vote apiece.
What? Okay. Cool.
And then Kayla will give 25 XP for tripping balls.
Thanks for whoever voted for me. Kayla gets XP for tripping. Damn, we should have all gone tripping.
I'll take 25 drug XP.
Garrett,
As she goes echoey again.
That thing when you sent me, was there a release date on that?
Oh, the Scion?
Yeah.
I have no idea. It's in Unearthed Arcana right now. So they may be writing a supplement with it, but it's not official yet.
Okay.
Boy, I am
If
still
it's
not
something that
level 7.
if it's something that you want to,
I don't know. I was thinking about it. Let's see here. Well, Cyan was also
Yeah,
it was also posted like 4 months ago. So
yeah, if you wanted for us to write the multi or like to write the class, so you can take it as a multi-class, or if you wanted to replace, then you can do that.
I'll think about it. I'll have to look into it and see what my options are, and see what the synergy would be.
Excuse me.
Bless you. That was really adorable.
It's an intelligence build though, not a
That's
build.
that's the problem. Just Road like
God, I've been muted this whole
falling
time.
over, and his brain starts to swell.
Oh no.
I thought you guys were ignoring me.
No.
I'm so sorry. You were muted.
I was muted.
Before the session ends, what information do we want the Lace Network to gather? Just we can have at least use in this session, and then we can, maybe use them again next session or whatever.
Yes.
Do we want information on the prisoners? Do we want information on the basement? Hypothetical basement. Do we want?
I think sending them to find out
Cetera.
information on the basement would be best. We can get information on the other stuff ourselves.
Okay,
Like
fair enough.
supplements?
Easier.
Yeah,
That's a good one.
do we agree? Everyone in agreement? Thumbs up.
Yeah.
Cool.
And then Garrow, for those of us that are not level 7 yet, is it still just 200 for experience?
300 for everybody.
Oh, 300 for everybody. Okay.
I think it's because the party average level is level 7, so.
Got it. I understand. Perfect. I'm so close to level 7.
How far are you? Because I'm 700 XP away still.
I'm 500. Less than that, 480.
So close.
Possibly next session.
Yeah.
Maybe. I'd have to get 480. So I don't know. Maybe second session.
Well, it sounds like hopefully we'll actually do some shit, instead of just talking about doing some shit next time.
And
So
then, and then we'll get more.
what time? What is next week? Hold on. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna be gone the 26th and the 2nd probably. So.
All right.
Well, I'm gonna be.
I'll be.
I'm going to. We're going to Japan from the 15th to the 1st, I think.
Oh.
Of October?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Wow, that's a long time.
So hypothetically, then the 19th, 26th, and probably, honestly, let's be fair, the 2nd, since you'll be jet lagged as thick.
Yeah.
Since you'll be jet lagged out of your minds.
No, I could. I mean, I could probably do the 2nd. I don't really get jet lagged.
So basically, next week, the 12th, is our last one for 2, maybe 3 weeks.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
And then I'm going to miss, I know it's in December, but I'm going to miss the 7th and, just the 7th. Sorry. So never mind. That's not important.
That's a while away. Yeah.
That is a while away. I don't know why I was thinking it was a lot sooner.
No, you're good. It's October, but then part of me is like, oh my god, it's already November because people's freaking Halloween shit is already up. So like,
Oh, that's us. Oh, for sure. We have all of our decorations are out.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I just have no sense of when the holidays actually happen, just because.
Oh, and then we went to Costco on Saturday, and my 5-year-old was like, all the Christmas decorations. So Hannah and Garrow were hardcore judging that we already bought a whole
I'm sure it was all Kira and definitely not you.
Honestly,
Definitely not
though,
you.
let's be real. You have to get your Christmas decorations way early, as well as your Halloween decorations, or all the good stuff is taken.
We got matching ugly Christmas sweaters from the Nightmare Before Christmas. So I got it was in the junior section. So she got a triple X small and I got a triple large.
Cute.
So we're both wearing.
I'm gonna go ahead and raid the next person. Sorry, I have to head off.
No, you're good. You're good. Yeah.
I have to go to bed.
It's
All
12:20 here.
Yeah.
I'm
No,
dead
fine.
inside.
So I'm not wasn't trying to cut anyone off. I was
I
just saying I
mean,
found someone to
Sai,
raid,
not
so-
to be rude, but are you any other way?
You're not wrong.
Good night,
Alright.
guys.
Alright, guys, have
Good
a good one.
night.
We're gonna go ahead and
Good
raid a
night.
potted fern. Say hi, slime raid in the chat, and have a good one, guys.
A potted fern.
A potted fern. They've got good art. I
To
like
be-
their art.
To be fair, also October, November, December is just Hollow Thanksmas.
Yeah.
Hollow
So-
Thanksmas